Chat! Lady Bar's gone! Ew! Hi, chat! Happy Wednesday! You guys know what day it is. You know what day it is. Happy Wednesday, chat. It's been a week. It's been a week since the last FEMCEL Wednesday. I feel like I need a button to turn reverb on. Let me redo that. Let's redo that. It's been a week since we've last had FEMCEL Wednesday. Yay! Okay, so today, well, first of all, how are you guys? Let me thank all the subs, and by all the subs, I mean, let me thank Demavi for the Prime sub, and congratulate Honorable Intent, congrats on first! And thanks for following Bar Vendor and Warm Yagan. Guys, Worm Yagan? Earlier today, I have a little parasocial update. Let me put some BGM on. What were we listening to yesterday that was really good? I don't remember. I enjoyed the Wii U music, I think. You're yagging your worm? LVK? More like... I don't want to say it. I feel like it's too mean. You know what I'm thinking. I don't have to spell it out, do I? Stare? No, come on, say it. You know what I'm thinking. Ooh, wait. We Shop Trap Beat. Oh, yeah. Boom. Hit it. So, guys. LVK, more like H3M. So true. Demavi. You know, we love it when people have porn addiction. Speaking of porn. Today... I was chilling at work before I had to go to this thing, right? And I saw a ghost from my past. Leave Von Gonma? Yeah, Luke Von Karma, more like Leave Von Gonma. Got him. Got his ass. There was a ghost from my past that showed up live today when I was like at work doing things. I was like waiting for this like presentation to start. And so while I was waiting, I tuned in because he started streaming. It was this old like ASMR person I used to watch. And I never really understood, like, sometimes I forget that I am in fact parasocial, right? So I was like watching his stream, and his voice is really nice, right? He was like doing a little testing stream, and I was just chatting, because normally I don't chat in these things, right? I'll try to like not chat because it feels weird, especially because this is like he has like safe work stuff, but he makes adult like ASMR videos, adult ASMR audios on other platforms, right? So I was just talking to him, right? I was just talking in chat, yapping away. And I was like, why is he, why, I feel like, you know how like guys, you know how there are like OnlyFans creators who also stream? And I never truly understood, like, just how parasocial you could be with that sort of like content creator. It's like, it like goes beyond what I'm normally like thinking about as parasocial. It seems almost like, I don't know, like that's scary, right? That's scary. It scared me. Oh, I know one in the WoW community, it's actually insane. Yeah, like, no, like, I don't understand. I guess it's been a while since I interacted with somebody from before I became a VTuber, like a content creator who isn't a VTuber, or like a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator, because I don't give a shit about like that. Like if you have clout from like VTubing or from like from like Yu-Gi-Oh, I literally don't care. But for some reason, this one ASMR guy who I like consumed like his like, you know, laying in bed, sleeping next to your BF ASMR person, right? Just because I consumed his content before I was a VTuber. And so talking to him on this platform is wild, right? And then he followed me and I was like, I don't know what to do. So if you're here, don't look at me, especially not on FEMCEL Wednesday. Is ASMR like Bob Ross? ASMR is like when, okay, here, I'll demonstrate. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. How do I do ASMR again? How does he do this? He gave like the most like comforting BFE voice the whole time. Okay. He was like, oh wow, thank you so much. Like, what? Don't speak to me like that. My maiden's heart can't handle that. You know? I can't. I can't. That sounds it was so relaxing. Maiden's heart. It's dry humping for the ears. That's what ASMR is. You know, true. Okay. So, today we are talking about all men leave. We are talking about the dark feminine and the dark psychology. So, I found this woman yesterday. It was like 3 a.m. Well, it was like 2 a.m., right? It was 2 a.m. and I found this woman, and her whole thing is that she's like a sociopath, but like proud of it, which I thought was unique and different. 3 a.m. I should have gone to bed, but I couldn't go to sleep. And she has a whole playlist called Evil Week. Her whole thing is being evil. Her name is Shallon Lester, and she talks about how to manipulate a man, how to some of this is really evil. I only like look at it like this, like, okay, so I was watching a little bit of her Ariana Grande drama video, and she started shitting on theater kids, and I was like, I have to pause. I can't. This is too funny. I have to save this. Because boy, do I know theater kids. So we saved it before it got to she's the female Andrew Tate. I feel like we run into so many female Andrew Tates. Who's Ariana Grande? She's like a pop singer, and she recently, the drama with her is that she divorced her husband and got her co-star on this like movie to divorce his wife who had just had a baby, and they got together. So you know it's like suspicious, right? And she's like released songs before that are like, break up with your girlfriend, I'm bored. So like, you know, it's just a little like, it's suspect. Hi, Frank. So I found this woman. She's a sociopathic content creator. Yeah, but she's different in real life, right? Not exactly. We might rope in dual logs if he feels good enough, and I kind of want somebody else to come on, but we'll see. Depends on how they're feeling. And the other thing I wanted to do today was to go through r/relationship advice, because boy, oh boy, did I find something good. This is a very long post. But we're covering both sides, right? We're covering some male perspectives and some female perspectives. I thought you were talking about Rena Luskfer. She's a VTuber that's a little crazy. I don't know who that is. Oh, but before we get into that, let's just go over to the screen, and I'll put everything there. I got to set up on I should have done this before the stream, but you know, whatever, it's fine. Please don't crash OBS. Okay. Gameplay. Okay. this, 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 this. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. This song is a jam. All right, let's go over to the FEMCEL screen. Boop. Are we back? Are we back? Hello? Chat. I died. I died, but I live. I'm back. Don't worry, guys. I'm back. I know you missed me. I missed you too. But I'm back. Don't worry. Don't worry. My OBS just crashed. I knew it was going to. I opened up the settings screen. I should never open up the settings screen. All right, let's go over to the gameplay screen. Boop. All right. We gotta put away little Danny. And we gotta put this up. Here we go. Is my... Oh, here we go. Okay. Why don't you work? That works. But I need Chrome to work. Oh, my life is so hard. There we go. Here we go. Okay. So, here, let me unmute my desktop audio and we'll pause this. Okay. So, as you guys may know, there's been some discourse on Twitter lately. Or maybe you don't know because you have, like, I don't know, a life and you don't, like, revolve your life around Twitter. But for me, you guys are my life. Is that GFE? Is it GFE if I say you guys are my life? So there's been a lot of like drama about Pal World, which is the game that's like selling out like crazy. I have a bunch of friends who are playing it. Some of my mods are playing it too, and they really enjoy it. But it's like Pokemon, but with guns. So the idea is that people don't like Pal World because the dev of Pal World previously supported AI art in that their game was like about like AI art. I don't know how much of that is true, and I don't know that I need to know that context, right? People are upset because the Pokemon or the Palmon, the pals in the Pal World, whatever the like animals are, because the animals, the creatures in this game look like AI art ripoffs of Pokemon, right? To me, they kind of look like I don't know if I have the thread somewhere. To me, they kind of look like if somebody just put in like a Pokemon. I'm not dead. We're so back. Okay. To me, how's my RAM doing? It looks like something from like a different from like if you combine two Pokemon with like one of those like websites, Yeah, like my frames dropped for a second. My like bit rate was down for a second, but we're fine. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. It looks like they just combined a bunch of like Pokemon together with like the like you can make the Pokemon mate and make a new Pokemon thing or whatever. One thing, Pal World compare. There's a big thread somewhere comparing all the pals. Where's the thread? I don't see it. It's more like a ripoff of Pokemon, but a ripoff of MMORPG Conan, which is an old Conan the Barbarian themed MMO. Guns don't really show up immediately in Pal World either. Yeah, it kind of looks like a survival game. Oh, here we go. So like this is like the comparisons, right? So this is the Pokemon, this is the Pal. This is the Pal, these are the Pokemon. It looks like they're just like all like mashed together or whatever. Or like similar at least, right? And the theory is that it's made by AI art. That hasn't been confirmed yet. Somebody compared like the polygons to see how similar they were. I don't think it like I don't know. So the thing is, both the companies that run Pokemon and the company that made Palmon are both Japanese companies. So if they were going to, right, then Nintendo would just sue the shit out of them if they could, because they're both in Japan. There's no fair use laws. There's no fair use in Japan, right? That's what I have heard from a short from Pirate Software. I think the Polygon thing was not proven to be real. Yeah, so there's like zero proof so far. But people are like butthurt, and I think that there's probably reasons on both sides, but a lot of like the reaction you're seeing from this is coming from a place of fear of AI in general, right? Which is something you see a lot of lately, especially in the past like few months. Ever since well, not even just the past few months, past year, right? Since novel AI became, what was it, novel AI? What's the one? It's the AI art. It's a generative art algorithm. Dolly. Yeah, ever since Dolly and ChatGPT became more popular, right? Ever since it became like feasible and released to the public for usage, there's been a lot of people frustrated and upset and scared, and reasonably so, right? About what this means for the future of artists and for the future of writers and for the future of a lot of jobs, especially more cushy ones, right? But a lot of the issue is that the things that they're trying to replace are creative in nature, right? So art is a creative endeavor, and writing can be a creative endeavor, unless you're like, I don't know, just like doing things for work, in which case that sucks, and I hate that. A huge amount of layoffs from companies doesn't help artists feel secure. Yeah, and everybody is laying people off too, right? Like devs are getting laid off, and artists, and it's really hard out there in the tech industry too, in addition to like other places as well, right? There's fear all around, and there has been fear of automation in these environments for a very long time. Like the fear of you being replaced with your job by something else is not a new fear, right? Everybody's always scared of being replaced by a robot, and there's always some sort of like justification, or like there's like talking points, right, that tech people are used to saying to justify whatever new tech, right? And one of those things is like we're like taking out we're taking the repetitive and annoying tasks away from people, and that's what they say in like robotics, right? The dangerous, dirty, and and boring is what we try to get rid of with automation. But creative works are not any of those things, right? And also it seems like the general hatred towards AI isn't coming from an informed perspective, because they can't formulate their arguments in a way that people who kind of know more about AI are like, both sides, there's a lot of misinformation. There's one side that wants access to these things for cheap and also like easy, right? And then there's the other side that is people who feel like this is infringing on people's like jobs, taking away their rights, right? And they're fundamentally missing the point when they just focus on the jobs, because part of it is, yeah, as somebody mentioned in chat, the issue is that to train these machine learning algorithms, you do need data, right? So a lot of the data to train AI art algorithms and also to train ChatGPT was stolen. There was no permission given. There were no terms of service agreed to that allowed people to take that art, that allowed people to take the writing that ChatGPT was trained on. So all of these artists, all of these writers have had their work essentially stolen without their permission or even their knowledge. So that's what they should be focusing on, right? There's going to be a shift in how work is done anytime we have new changes in automation, right? And we've needed regulation on this bad for like years now. We haven't had any regulation on how we're collecting data, other than like you can't take data from like kids, right? Which is why you can't be like super young and on Twitch, or super young. Please don't say that you're young on Twitch, because they will just permaban you, and I don't want to lose you guys. Also Amon. I have a bad feeling about the future of AI. There's too many people, too many evil people breathing. True. But the reason why I'm saying all of this is because this clip of Asmongold popped up on my feed. Wait. My comparison for AI art is to VSTs for music. Before, you had to hire orchestras, right? But now you can just buy a VST, and that has thousands of hours compressed into a file that can represent that instrument in the same way. A properly sourced AI art project can do the same thing. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I don't think that... The problem with AI art is that it's not directed enough, right? So like with music, you can break down the instruments into very defined structures, right? You can break down the notes and synthesize in like very defined ways, right? Oh, also, Feather Rose, thank you for the tier 3 resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Ooh woo. So this showed up on my page, right? What was I talking about? I was talking about orchestras. So it's easier to make something that is structured like that, where you know definitively that you will need these notes, you'll need to be able to extend it in this way, whatever. You'll need to be able to like synthesize it in this way. You can easily define what goes where and make that programmatically, right? That doesn't necessarily have to be AI. What's happening with the AI art algorithms is they're just like given a prompt based off of the tags, right? So the tags from the art it was trained on, and then it gets jumbled up in this little black box, and it comes out in layers, right? So you get like a general like blob, and then it just expands upon the blob using patterns that it learned from the art that has the tags that you typed in, right? And that's not going to necessarily create a super cohesive piece of art, and it's not going to make art in a specific way that it needs to be done, right? Whereas with like synthesizers, you can make it pretty accurate to what you would like, because music has a very defined structure for how you write, how it even works down, right? They've done a very good job of describing that. There's not really a same way to describe how to paint a painting, right? Which is why, like, some of the advancements we've seen in this have come from data sets where they have layers. So it's Photoshop layers breaking down the images of certain art, right? So they're able to like recreate or they're able to understand what happened step by step with this art, right? Instead of just going from like the singular image, right? It also lacks any personality. I mean, that's subjective. I can't say for sure whether or not it does. But I can say that the point behind art is to be creative, right? Art is in the eye of the beholder, right? So, but it's also in the intent filled within the art, right? So the artist has some intent it pours into the art, and that is displayed through their art, right? Anyway, Asmongold had a stupid take apparently, which is this.
To expect me to draw a moral line, I have to perceive a difference that I consider substantial. And I do not consider the difference substantial. Do you guys? No. Right. No. And that's really what matters. If it was made with AI, I'm completely okay with that because it was fun.
The evidence is that it
doesn't matter. Nobody really cares about this.
The lead developer has been very positive about AI in the past. Yeah. And made an AI game
We're gonna play
called
this, by the way.
AI Art Imposter that lets an AI artist draw a picture. And so that was like one of the games.
We're going to be playing this week.
Yes, just generally has been much more positive about some of the benefits of AI rather than what is the normal sentiment amongst artists and I guess general Twitter population, which is that AI is bad and it takes jobs from people.
Well, AI and the sentiment from artists opinions don't matter. It just doesn't matter because what matters is the opinion of the people that are buying the product. Like, it doesn't, like, your opinion on it, like, just because you do it doesn't, like, nobody cares. Like, it's not relevant. It's like whenever one of these, like, really well-respected and really respectable directors talks about how bad Marvel is. Shut up, old man. Shut up. I like watching the Thor movie. It was cool.
So his take on it is that if it's good, he's going to play it, or if it's fun, he's going to play it, and the artist's opinion on the AI itself doesn't matter. I think it's easier for meat streamers to have this take, right? Yeah, Asmon's take is super cruel, by the way. It takes a stance that humans exist to thoughtlessly consume. Yeah, it's like needlessly cruel. He's siding with what the normal day-to-day person is going to think. Yeah, and that's the hard truth of it, right? So unless we have some sort of regulation or some sort of policies stopping people from just like releasing these AI models to the public where they can be extremely disruptive to how our economy functions, this is going to continue to happen, right? Like, this is insanely disruptive. It's I think that it's kind of criminal that we released ChatGPT in that state. In general, like, ChatGPT should have never been released to the public. DALL-E should have never been released to the public. It's like, it's literally irresponsible. We don't have, man who has a job where he talks on the internet all day surprisingly has an opinion that individual creative efforts do not matter. I mean, but it is like how people will think, how everyday people will think, right? In the same way that America tries to protect like coal miner jobs, right? Why aren't we also trying to protect artists? Why aren't we trying to protect people who, make their living on more creative efforts? And I think that part of the value is always going to be the humanity of it, right? I think that it's like, so if you're eating food that's made by like a robot chef, it doesn't have the same like art that like something made by like a chef who has like where the food is their creative outlet is going to have, his take is literally just capitalism. And I think that's what happens when you get rich, right? The pace of AI getting better over time versus government regulations and policy changes, the AI wins. I mean, this is the same growing pains we've had with tech in general, right? It's the same growing pains we've had with social media, with bots. Like, we just literally the government is not, it's not structured in a way that they can handle this. And the people who are making the legislation are not equipped to understand how the AI works in the same way that these people on Twitter don't, and Asmongold doesn't understand how the AI works, and like doesn't have the empathy to understand how people are feeling, like how this impacts everyday people. We're failing ourselves. AI generated images haven't gotten copyright protection, thankfully, though, so it's a start. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? A large majority of the people who make legislation don't understand current tech, let alone something like AI. I mean, if you go back to like Mark Zuckerberg being at Congress and they're asking him like, how do I fix my printer? Like, it's fucked. There's a few people in our government who understand how tech works and understand like what we need. But even like nobody is thinking about the repercussions of their actions. There's no like policies. There's not even like an ethics guide for software engineers for when they're releasing this shit, There's not even like a book where we can go and be like, oh, like I'm not going to do X or X because it hurts people, right? There's no thought process that they're going through to realize the impacts of what they're making, right? They're just releasing it because they think it's cool. So it's hard for them to make kind of make legislation that's actually needed. And it sucks. And I think that like people are reasonably scared, and it makes sense, but also because they're scared, there's been this sort of mass hysteria. And this happens with a lot of things on Twitter. This happens with almost like everything. Every time there's controversy, people will be stupid and just like dumb it down to the smallest thing, right? They'll dumb it down to what is most comprehensible to them, which is not necessarily what is like actually accurate, right? So, all of this nuance about AI turns into AI bad, right? All AI bad, right? So AI means a lot of things. It doesn't just mean ChatGPT. It doesn't just mean AI art. Like, there is a hesitation towards everything AI, right? But like the way your algorithm is structured on Twitter, that's AI. The way that like that you like, I don't know. There's a lot of things that are AI that are not necessarily bad, right? Like image recognition is not necessarily bad, right? He's more jaded about the reality of the situation, and the situation is grim for artists. Yeah. Most things aren't done ethically anyway. I think that again, this just comes back to like, I mean, remember when we had Yu-Gi-Oh discourse literally last week where people were like, it's the same ideas, right? It's the same concepts, right? So it's like people feel either fatalistic, and therefore they will just state how they think things will work in a situation, unless they have no empathy, right? Unless they don't quite understand the situation, right? So if you're fatalistic and you think that it's always this is just going to end up, the artists are going to be out of work. Like, you're just gonna be outsold. You need to get over this, like, this, you just have to get over it, right? This is the same idea as, like, when people are like, oh, the game is just going to be expensive. You just have to get over it and learn how to deal with it, right? Play stocks, like, play the game, right? And the game being not actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh, but playing the game of stocks in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Whereas there are other people who are coming from the perspective of, it doesn't have to be this way, right? It doesn't have to be like it could be better. Like, we could find ways to protect artists. We could find ways to make Yu-Gi-Oh cheap. Like, you know, there could be legislation to stop it. And I think that it's more achievable to say that Konami could change their practices with printing than it is to say that, you know, the United Nations is going to come to some, like, resolution on how you can use AI and train AI and release AI. But it's just two perspectives. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're like, that they hate artists. It just means that they're thinking about it differently. Now, there are people who are just like, la 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 la, I like this thing, so I'm going to continue to advocate for AI art because I'm an AI artist. That's not a real thing. You're just typing things into a terminal. Whatever, fuck you. But, like, it's a tool, right? And just like how not everybody should own, like, not everybody should be able to drive a forklift, right? Like, you kind of need to be forklift certified. Not everybody should be able to use these AI systems, right? Consumerism, yeah. Anyway, that just bothered me, and I saw an even worse take on this. Let me pull up the tweet again. I'm honestly surprised this guy's still, like, gaming. Okay. Tectone. You know it's gonna be good when a guy who made his whole thing, he made his whole, like, YouTube career off of off of Genshin Impact, right? Blue check mark spotted, opinion discarded, yeah. People who disagree over this are over-emotional, TBH. History has seen major pushback in every technological leap, even though it has benefited humankind as a whole. You guys ever feel like the printing press was a mistake? Like, some things are not safe. Maybe there was push marks to maybe there was pushback to, like, cars when they were killing people, right? When there was no such thing as seat belts, huh? Maybe there was pushback to, like, I don't know, what else has been completely disastrous for humanity, right? Computers were a mistake. True. I like Tectone, and I do feel like he gets too much shit sometimes with the takes like this. He doesn't make it easy for himself. True. Like, the Industrial Revolution has been a disaster for the human race. True. There was pushback when we banned drinking and driving. Humans are the mistake. This guy is spitting, you know. I'll be real. If I can get a burger for $12 or a near similar made for $4 by a robot, I'm gonna get whichever one is cheaper. I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. I probably wouldn't eat shit made by a robot. I would not eat anything made by a robot. I don't trust them. these idiots, like, these fucking robots can't do shit. Like, they're like incompetent. Danny and I were talking about the like robots at White Castle the other day. And let's pull up the White Castle video. And I realized I'm so much of a hater because like even the White Castle robot. Even the White Castle robot I have critiques for, right? Like this bitch is dumb as hell. He needs QR codes to work. Look, it's just covered in QR codes. You just have these AR tags everywhere, and that's how literally everything functions. The other thing is, chat, this is not food safe. You see this robot like this? This is not food safe. There's like motor oil in there. You have to cover that with a sleeve. It's not safe. Like, I would pay for better art because it has higher quality. Reducing it down to lol food analogy is fucking stupid. This isn't a food debate. I mean, like, even this is stupid. Right? Like, but I like the motor oil. Flippy never complains, though, and always work. The soft serve machine, that's true. But, like, this idiot has to use QR codes for literally everything. Fucking moron. Can't even use actual computer vision. Loser. Do your own localization. Flippy doesn't ask for overtime. What's funny is that this is probably over $100,000 for an installation of this. And it will break constantly. I'm willing to bet this will break nonstop. Like, there's no way, there's no doubt in my mind that this thing is going to have major downtime. Have you seen how often printers fuck up? I'm not trusting this shit. Exactly. Anyway. I'm gonna get whichever one's cheaper. Okay, fuck you. Like, I like a chef who make a good burger. I have a question. Can we get some chicken nuggets for dinner? Yeah. You're probably still going to need some backup employees, which is just paying for more. Literally. It'll be broken way more often than it'll be working. I mean, it's not very reliable, right? I know the money could go towards someone else's family and help them out, but I'll be real, I got enough issues myself to worry about. This point here is probably the most poignant thing of this entire discussion, right? Like, people are tired, right? We're working to the bone. Like, this is just generally how anybody who doesn't want to think about, like, empathy or the consequences of their actions or whatever thinks, right? You don't have the bandwidth to think about how this decision impacts people, right? You have to pick and choose your battles too, right? But with AI art, it's like a very easy battle to pick. You just don't use it, right? Like, just don't support it. Don't use it. Like, I don't know. This is the second time in my streaming career I have seen this much upset over a game and this much Twitter controversy over a game. And this time it feels even more like the people defending this are even like, they're like just as stupid as before, right? People will say whatever they want to be able to justify playing a game that, you know, could be harmful, right? And like, I get it. You're a streamer, you want to play the fun little game, but like, who cares? What if instead you just did literally anything else? Flippy is coming for the artists. There's no proof that there's AI involved in Palworld, though. That's true. There's no proof. But like, the perspective here is that even if there is AI in it, they don't care, right? Like, it's just a matter of like, there's no like empathy. Which is really awful to have people think this way. It's also just very like cut and dry, right? Like everybody thinks that their opinion is the right opinion without considering maybe that like there is nuance to the situation. And also like these content creators are not the best ones to talk about this shit. Like you guys are like, just go pog. I don't know. Like you're stupid. Just go pog somewhere else. Like you have a job, your job is pogging. Just keep pogging. I don't understand why you have like why you're trying to have an opinion about something that like people are saying is harmful. Right? Just go pog. I don't care. I don't care how you're trying to justify this thing. It is so easy to not get yourself wrapped up in controversy, but these bitches can't stop yapping. Just listen to people when they're hurt, right? Like you listen to people who are feeling like they're being marginalized. It's not hard. Just quit. What content creators be yapping? True. I fucking love watching people yap. Shut the fuck up Friday, one pog. Literally. I spent 6 years getting a master's in poli-sci just to get rolled by a random internet streamer. Literally. These people are idiots. Asmon also has jumped the shark. Back when Blizzard's essay lawsuit happened, he gave the same perspective of, I don't care, these people did bad things. They made good games, and that's all that matters as the consumer. It's insane takes that neglect ethics. He just doesn't want to feel. You know? He doesn't want to, like, listen to people. He just wants to have fun. Like, it's the same, like, opinion as, like, people who will, like, jerk off to, you know, like, people being, like, taken advantage of. He's just fucking lazy. Yeah. Which makes sense considering his hygiene. All I'm saying is, like, these fucking content creators are not the ones, like, they need somebody else to think for them. Get a manager. Shut up. Get off of Twitter. Like, listen to people. Holy shit. I believe AI will be very useful in the future and can help a lot of people. There will be downsides currently, but long-term humanity will benefit massively. I believe we should all go live on communes and reject technology. I think that we should just return back to how things were before we had technology. What if instead of technology, we all like had a fancy little commune and we like grew our own vegetables and played music and had childcare? Return to Monkey. Can we still have Yu-Gi-Oh there? Yeah, we can still have Yu-Gi-Oh there. We'll have locals, but we'll just be like, can I still do drugs? If we grow the drugs ourselves. Go back to Monkey, abandon humanity. Literally! That's what I want. No Yu-Gi-Oh. Technology will always be beneficial is a huge problem with CS engineering field has always dealt with. Yeah, exactly. Like this is another thing with tech, right? Like we have this issue where it's almost like a religion. Like tech evangelicists will be like, oh, like I'm working on this thing that's going to save the world. And believe me, I've been that person too. I know what it's like. Like, I know what it's like to be working on a project and think like, oh, this project will change the world. Like, I'm making so many people's lives better. But in reality, like, what if it's hurting somebody? What if there's something else? Honestly, the most impactful thing that I've done to actually contribute to humanity was not in technology. And I still feel that way. I think that, like, my work in tech is not going to improve humanity as much as I think being a good person is going to. Right? But the problem is, for a lot of tech bros, they have to tell themselves this. Because they give everything to tech. And I did this too. You lose yourself. everything is a project. Everybody needs to have a side project too. When you go home, you finish your day coding, you go home, you have a side project, because your side project is important to make you have a portfolio, make you look good, right? And so you have to have a portfolio. You have to keep your GitHub super active. You have to, you know, maybe do open source. And your open source will save the world. Your code at your job will save the world. Every tech company, when you apply to these tech companies, they have their pitch where they're like, "Oh, here's how we're making the world a better place," right? And it sucks. It's not true. Like, it creates this environment where we don't think about what we make, and we create like people who won't think about what they're making. They won't think about when to say no to a project. We don't have unions, we don't have a code of ethics, we don't have ways to like justify saying no to a project that is potentially harmful to a lot of people. How long do we have until Skynet? I'm kind of hoping that like I get into a commune first. Wait, you don't have unions at all? I think there's probably unions for individual companies, but there's no like organization for people in tech generally, right? There's no like tech union. We don't have unions because we're so focused on, you know, one-upping each other that it's a very competitive field. And it's not something that is super sustainable for a lot of people. So the way that they get through the day, the way that they make this work sound good to themselves, is by thinking that they're changing the world, that they're saving people, that they're making people's lives better. And it's this dogma. It's this like it's almost like religious, right? But also your kind of God. I don't know. It's like, it's fucked up. Genuinely believe that every industry should be required to have a code of ethics and an ethics oversight body. I think that yeah, I think so too. Whenever I see this will save the world or be a great benefit to society, I just tune that out and think of something required to get think of it as something required to get an investment, and it doesn't mean anything. But when you're first getting into tech, that's what you believe. That's what we tell students. You go to like a hackathon, and that's what the students believe too. Programming used to be good work about 10 years ago. Nowadays, it's just another grind machine like any other. Yeah. And like, they're not thinking about what's going to happen after they've released their thing. And that's my biggest gripe. No, it was like this 10 years ago too. I think it was harder to see it 10 years ago. Maybe I couldn't see it because I had the like girl boss grind set 10 years ago, but like it's definitely easier to see now. It's easier to see now that we see people hurt by AI every day. I mean, there's implementations of AI that should have never been done, right? Like using stuff for like, you know, law enforcement, facial recognition that's like inherently racist, judicial decisions that are made with, you know, like bail decisions that are made with fundamentally imbalanced and messed up data, right? Like historical data is going to be biased against certain groups, and that's not great. My first CS class, my professor said, "Your code will be used to kill people without your consent," and that shaped my entire outlook on my field. And it sucks. Deepfakes are insanely fucked. Literally, like, deepfake porn, like, they should have never released this shit. Like, there's so many things that, like, violate other people's rights. And it's just accepted as, like, this is how it's going to be. It doesn't need to be this way. Whenever a new person or group develops a new technology, they should have to consider that the worst possible implementations of that technology are, and how likely it is that those implementations will occur. Yeah, a risk framework. You should be doing a risk assessment on how your technology will be impacting society at large. You should have all stakeholders. You should be considering all stakeholders and then running through every possible scenario that could be happening when you're making this, and then having some sort of way to like figure out how to handle that, right? How to stop the worst case scenario, how to at least have some accountability, right? Or something like that. But the cat's out of the bag. It's the gift of fire. But at the same time, should we not have invented the knife because it can kill people? I mean, this is the same, I'm making the same argument that people make for like gun control or like having a medical license, right? Like having some sort of like regulations on who gets to use these tools and for what, you know? Like you could 3D print a gun, but that doesn't mean you have a permit to have a gun, you know? And that's part of the problem too, is these tools are super accessible. AI can be good when used properly. Yeah, it can. And I think that there's a lot of people who don't see that, right? They're only seeing how it's been used right now, which is harmful and it's bad. And so they're getting this impression that AI is inherently bad, and they'll propagate that impression everywhere. It's just going to cause another AI winter. I feel it. I feel the like, what is this, the second or the third AI winter approaching? Or something. I mean, we're already sort of reaching something like that, right? Like the tech layoffs are. When was the last AI winter? I think it was in the 80s. AI winter. Here we go. The Wikipedia page for AI winter. So the AI winter is when there's a hype cycle and then people criticize AI because it doesn't meet expectations, and then funding gets cut. So here, we'll just read the article. In the history of artificial intelligence, an AI winter is a period of reduced funding and interest in artificial intelligence research. The field has experienced several hype cycles, followed by disappointment and criticism, followed by funding cuts, followed by renewed interest years or even decades later. The term first appeared in 1984 as the topic of public debate at the annual meeting of a AAAI. That's how you pronounce that. American Association of Artificial Intelligence. Roger Schenck and Marvin Minsky, two leading AI researchers who experienced the quote-unquote winter of the 70s, warned the business community that enthusiasm for AI had spiraled out of control in the 1980s and that disappointment would certainly follow. They described a chain reaction similar to a nuclear winter that would begin with pessimism in the AI community, followed by pessimism in the press, followed by a severe cutback in funding, followed by the end of series. Hello? Am I back? My internet cut out for a second. I don't know why. Okay. 3 years later, the billion-dollar AI industry began to collapse. There were two major winters, so this would be the third winter. 1974 to 1980, 1987 to 2000. And several smaller episodes, including the following: the failure of machine translation, criticism of perceptrons. Okay, what, you think a single layer perceptron's gonna be like insanely good? Come on. DARPA's frustration with the speech understanding research program at CMU. A large decrease in AI research in the United Kingdom in response to Lighthill Report. What is the Lighthill Report? We're learning new things today. Pessimistic prognosis for many core aspects of the field. Okay, it just hasn't been like, they were just like, it isn't working. DARPA's cutbacks in academic AI research in general. The collapse of the Lisp machine market. Have you guys ever coded in Lisp? It's so funny. Canceling the new spending on AI. Asmund responded to all the posts if you wanted to see his reasoning. Yeah, you can link it. Just DM it to me. So we've not been in an AI winter for 24 years. It sounds so arbitrary. It's coming. I think it's coming. I think we're going to be disappointed. Enthusiasm about AI generally increased since its low point in the 1990s. Beginning about 2012, interest in AI, and especially in the subfield of machine learning from the research and corporate communities, led to a dramatic increase in funding and investment, leading to the current, as of 2023, AI boom. And after the spring, there will be a winter. I don't know. We're already sort of seeing the disappointment, right? We're seeing people being disappointed in how ChatGPT works, how it doesn't quite understand how language works, how it just like makes up facts. All right, let's read this. Asmongold's response. Fuck. Disappointment. So people realizing ML is not magic, literally. Am I wrong about this? Looking at so many people angry with what I said is kind of shocking to me. When you go to market with a product, the only thing that matters is the consumer's perception of that product's value. When did this become wrong? Bro doesn't care about people. Bro literally just doesn't care about people. Whoa, humans? Like, oh, we just ignoring ethics, huh? He is stupid as fuck. The thing is, most people don't think about ethics. They don't. I don't think he ever had ethics. Also, like, to get that big, there's a lot of places where you have to be unethical. Like, when you're huge like that, I don't know. That's why I don't trust a lot of like super huge content creators, right? It's the same way that like super big like celebrities and stuff are often kind of bad people. You kind of have to be like a narcissist and only thinking about yourself to make it that big. Maybe he literally just missed the empathy part of his brain. Ever since America made laws that treat companies as if they have rights is when it all started going down. I mean, it started going downhill before that. No, but this is level of thinking. This is a level of thinking that is so stupid that it isn't even self-interested. This man would just balk at Ian Sinclair's The Jungle if he thought that meat tasted good. The meat tasted good. He doesn't care about people. His perception is purely based on the market and corporate values, and always has been. Yeah. I think some people are missing the nuance that his take isn't solely his, but everyone else's. Yeah, that's true. Is he's like coming from the perspective of this is how society is. So you should be like thinking about it realistically from that perspective, right? So it doesn't matter because this is the way things are. And this will be the way things are because people don't care. And unless people care, that won't stop, right? That's what he's missing, is that unless people care and change, this won't stop. So he's just being jaded despite the facts. Yeah. It's just stupid. It's such a company CEO mentality, and it's sickening to hear this from a popular Twitch streamer. I don't think that Asmongold is where you should be going for like your like favorite takes though. Guys. Like, people who are this big don't have like empathy. I don't know. Except people care. People burn down businesses for less than this. It's about a critical mass of people caring, right? And one of the problems with how this discourse is going is that the way that people are communicating about this, the way that people are expressing their like distaste for AI isn't like it's the same shit you see on the internet everywhere. It's polarizing because you're declaring people as either good or evil, and there's no room for people to learn, right? So if you want to understand like the nuance of the situation, you need to look into this like more intricately than is normally possible, right? You can't think about all of the like intricacies unless you have the time to do so. And people don't have the time necessarily. So they'll post about it and they'll be demonized for having a bad opinion. And then they'll get radicalized towards the bad opinion, right? Or they'll get radicalized towards a different opinion. And there's no room for like people to have communication about what this is. Devil Hands, thanks for the resub for 4 months. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Asmon has the time. He's just lazy. That's not necessarily true. Streamers are really busy. We're always doing something. And if he does have the time, then like I'd be shocked, right? Like I barely have the time to keep up on stuff that matters to me, right? Like I used to be, I mean, I'm an NPR Andy, right? I listen to NPR all the time. I listen to NPR on my way to work, but like there's only so much time that I have to inform myself about what's going on in like the world and in my community, and also like different things. But you have a job. Yeah. Streaming is a job for some of these people. I have 2 jobs, right? And like it takes a lot of time to like communicate with sponsors and like organize stream, and like I mean maybe he is fucking around and like talking to like to people all day or whatever. Oh, she got 2 jobs literally. Chat streaming is literally a fuck ton of work. It's a lot of work. It's not just like you have to edit videos, you have to publish videos, you have to work with editors, you have to schedule things, make thumbnails, more content. You're always on, right? You're always on. I'm never off. I never stop. There's always something. It's either with work or with like my normal job or with this, right? It doesn't stop. You don't just hit go live and be successful. That's why there's so many 1 viewer Andys out here who cry about not being successful. It's because they don't put in the other work to be successful. So anybody who gets to that point is a combination of very hardworking and also insanely lucky, right? You don't get to that point without those 2. You have to hit the right time for the right thing, be good at it, and you also have to work, right? You have to be funny, you have to be talented, you have to be, entertaining, and you also have to be entrepreneurial. You have to like work on getting sponsorships, on editing can also take 5 to 10 hours depending on what you're doing. To make a short, it used to take me like 4 hours, which is why I stopped making shorts, and now I have like editors for it. It's a lot. It's a lot on top of like having a million other things. You also have to like do labor around your own house. I've seen Asmongold's like room though, so I do think that he doesn't like do chores. But maybe not doing chores also frees him up to have more time to build a nuanced opinion, but whatever. Asmon also runs a streamer org and a PC building company. Of course, he's just looking at it from a business perspective. Yeah. Okay. That was what I wanted to talk about. I don't like how the discussions are going. I don't like how people talk on the internet. How there's no room, no time for real communication, real understanding, real like education. It sucks. And it's part of why I started streaming, was to talk about this sort of stuff. And even I don't have time to talk about this sort of stuff. So thanks for listening to me spout off about it for, an hour, more than an hour. Let's start with FEMCEL Wednesday. Yay! Good talk. Definitely gave me some more perspective on this. I hope so. I hope it helped. obviously I still have more to learn, and part of why I don't do more ethics talks is because I have this sort of imposter syndrome where I think I don't know enough to talk about everything as intelligently as I'd like to. So I've been kind of straying away from it because I'm scared of not being able to communicate the right perspective effectively, right? So I'm still learning too, and I'm glad that we can talk about this, and if I get something wrong, I get something wrong. I still want to be able to talk about this stuff, so I'm glad that we can. From what I saw, the people who have the most who know the most often have imposter syndrome. Yeah, it's the smarter you are, the dumber you think you are, or something like that. How's it going? What is dark psychology? We are getting to that. Yay! I think your talk was very respectful towards us. Yeah, I don't want to come at it from a perspective of like immediately you're wrong, because I think that that's how you isolate people into just doubling down, right? They're not going to consider an alternate perspective if you just like tell them that they're wrong, you know? They're just going to retreat because you need to like come at it from a more delicate perspective and a more like delicate way, right? You need to like actually go through, validate how they're feeling, because oftentimes they have like one thing or one or like multiple things where their perspective is also kind of valid, but they're not thinking about it from the like, you're just coming at it from two completely different worldviews, right? And managing which worldview is the best for like the greater good of humanity, the best ethically, is important. I mean, there's different ethical frameworks to work from, right? There's like, what is it? It's like Deuteronomy. I don't remember everything from my ethics class, but there's like different frameworks from which you have to consider the viewpoints. And everybody's going to have a different opinion, but ultimately whatever benefits the most people, right, is often the best scenario in my perspective, right? Should I stop being a hater then? No, never stop hating. Always hate forever. But be gentle with things that are important, right? So if somebody doesn't understand your perspective about something in particular, it may just take coming at it from a more gentle and understanding way, because they got that way for a reason, right? And understanding and being patient with them and helping them understand that you have a different worldview can be the difference that convinces them to think about things in a new way that maybe they hadn't considered. But some people suck, and now we're going to talk about people who totally fucking suck. Anyway, FEMCEL Wednesday! Yay! Let me thank the subs really quick. Thank you for the resubs. Here, let me make these bigger so I can read this. For the resub, Devil Hands for 1 month, tier 1. Thank you. I really appreciate it. For 4 months, tier 1. Dave, thank you. Thanks for the ethics talk, Leah. As someone trying to change fields and get into tech, specifically AI and data science. This was super interesting and enlightening. I'm glad I could help. If you're going into tech, I highly recommend picking up a copy of A Gift of Fire, or, you're finding a PDF online, but I think getting a PDF online of an ethics book kind of like, kind of like is a bit, on the nose. I'm glad I could help. Thank you for the 2 months. And then Bill Red Brenner, thanks for the 12-month tier 1 resub. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. And Nair, thank you for the 10-month resub. Hate haters, love Leah. Thanks, Nair. Okay. Pirating an ethics book is very funny. Yeah. You failed at ethics. Aren't people required to have gone to an ethics class to go into tech in the US? Mad, that is the funniest thing in the world, because I know you are Canadian. That is not how it works. a lot of most programs in most university programs for tech fields do not require you to take an ethics class. I would say that mine was in the minority because I had to graduate. And I'm really glad that I did, because it did change my perspective on a lot of things and taught me a lot. But for a lot of people in the States, that is not the case, especially because you can get a tech job just by doing a boot camp. I don't recommend it. I'm a little elitist about not liking boot camp Andes, but that's just because I spent too much money on college. So it's more of like a selfish perspective. Some of the smartest people I know went to boot camp. I actually don't know many people who went to boot camps. But I'm sure some smart people went to boot camps. But boot camps do not have ethics classes, I don't think. And it also is a expedited course. So ethics is considered a humanities, so colleges don't think STEM needs true. But in Canada, this is why I like wish that I was an engineer in Canada, because they like, first of all, I'd be married because they do their little thing. Look, in Canada, they get married to their job. They have their own little wedding. Look at this. They tell themselves that they have ethics, and they have their little wedding to their ethics. It's so fucking cute. It's so cute. I wish it were me. I wish I were married to my job. You know, when I was like, when I was younger, I was like, at least my job can't leave me like a man. If I had this, I would be so deep in the fucking tech hole. I would be so deep in that tech hole. I would be like, my husband is engineering. In Canada, as an engineer, I have a pinky steel ring. See, never heard of such a thing. Groomed into becoming an engineer. It's so funny. It doesn't leave you; it kicks you out instead. The ring symbolizes the pride engineers have in their profession, while simultaneously reminding them of their humility. The ring serves as a reminder to the engineer and others of the engineering obligation to live by a high standard of professional conduct. However, the ring is not a symbol of qualification as an engineer. Engineering qualifications are determined by provincial and territorial licensing bodies. We don't have any licensing bodies for software engineering, you know? Because it's not like real engineering. Is this like a promise ring? Yeah, it's like a promise ring to like not kill people. Yeah, you have to get licensed. Yeah, and I think Maple was telling me about it because she's Canadian and got a job. She like went to school for engineering. And I think Stim also like is Canadian and like knows engineering stuff. So like they were talking about how like I think they did it. Let me DM Stim. Stim, did you get your engineering ring? I don't remember if she did or not. The ring technically means nothing. Shut up. The ring means I'm married to my job. The ring means I got a man's, and the man's is the field of engineering. Me when I'm Delulu in a wedding dress at my iron ring ceremony. The ring is a symbol. My friend didn't even bother getting his. What? Are we talking about Canada? If you don't get your ring for your engineering shit... Wait. Based on the success of the Iron Ring in Canada, a similar program was created in the United States. The Order of the Engineer. I never had to do this. Are we back? Why is my internet so bad? What is going on? What is going on? Can I give you a ring just for being a great Oshi? Aw, Frank, that's so sweet. Oh, Stim didn't get her engineering ring. She never got married to the job. The ring is given after university, but you need to enter the engineering order to be called an engineer. Cheating on your engineering job with biology studies. Yeah, is it NTR to dual major? I think it's NTR to dual major. She has that spec. I'm literally on Wired. I'm on Wired. I'm on a wired connection. I don't know what's happening. Can you divorce your job and still get half? I don't know. Stim didn't get her ring. You got your ring in the mail because of COVID? That's so funny. Okay, but let's talk about a different type of ring. Boop, 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 boop. Where are my bookmarks? One of these days, we need to get someone to your place to experience to fix it. I tried fixing it. I like ran a bunch of like tests and like I like uninstalled a lot of things and like updated my drivers and shit, and it's still broken. I might need to update my like motherboard drivers. I don't know. Ring holders are weird. What do you mean they're weird? Okay, so here we're going to talk about... Where's my TikTok? I need my TikTok. We have some YouTube shorts. We have some TikToks. What do you mean? What do you mean something went wrong? Let me log in. There we go. Where are my bookmarks? Favorites. All right. It's a list of things that are more satisfying than hanging out with a guy who's not into you. How to tell if a man is wasting your time. Soulmate would want to date you. Being liked by a man versus being pursued. Okay. This girl. Okay, here we go. So I found this girl. Her name is Shallon XO or Shallon Lester. And her we're starting off strong because her like whole thing is being evil. That's the like hook, is that she's evil. So the idea is to win men and get what you want by being a sociopath. Destroy your enemies with the coven. The coven is so funny, guys. So first of all, she's selling access to quote unquote the coven, which is like her evil consultancy service. October 29th, 8 p.m. EST. Only 5 spots. 5 spots for a Zoom call with her to tell you how to be more evil. We should join. She also sells like, oh my god, she's like the ultimate grifter. She's like insanely good at grifting on this. Witch spotted. Literally. Okay. Kindness is for losers. Choose evil to win.
Out here saying, choose kindness, turn the other cheek. Kindness is for losers. Kindness is for people who are too weak and too lazy to employ strategy. I am not one of those people. I'm Shallon Lester. And if you need help with something evil, you've come to the right place. May I introduce you to the Coven, a
Only evil will get you ahead, guys. She's spitting. Guys, what if we just became sociopaths? What if instead we were literally sociopaths? The Coven sounds like a cult. The Coven is literally it's literally like what is it? It's like a season of American Horror Story.
5-person group coaching session with the aim of dismantling your enemies. Now you can come to me.
Dismantling your enemies. Chat. I don't even think we need to dismantle our enemies. We don't even need to dismantle our enemies. He does it himself. He literally does it himself. He posts Pegasus duels. This man,
who do I get?
He does it to himself. He destroys himself. Where are the comments? This is the dumbest series on this site. More, please. Hold on. Danny has given up. His descent into madness has gone on for weeks now. How dare you disrespect? Whatever. Fuck you. Well, I'll be honest. I didn't think of. Where's the like? This episode was pain. I've been casting spells. Nice Hearthstone video. He does it himself. He does it himself.
With any question that you want, I am your evil consultant. Maybe you need to shut down a bitchy sister-in-law. Maybe you need to get a leg up on a psychotic boss. Maybe there's a
I'm always saying this.
fuckboy who needs to be taken down a few pegs.
Chat, is there a fuckboy that needs to be taken down a few pegs?
I'm not going to tell you to turn the other cheek. I am going to imbue you with the weapons you need to win. You're going to work smarter, not harder. You're going to get out.
I feel like this insane girl power from this woman that I'm almost fearing. You know? Like I don't think I should be this powerful.
In front of things. No more feeling afraid or left behind or out of control, or like you're bowing to this ridiculous idea of kindness and empathy.
True! You know what? I know what Asmongold was talking about now, guys. I know exactly what Asmongold was talking about. This is what he was saying. He was saying we should be like this.
Leave that to someone else. Leave the evil to me. Join the coven. There's only 5 spots. Your evil empire is just waiting to be built.
My evil empire!
Here's some icks I've been thinking about. Number 1.
She's got some icks, too. She's based as fuck. I don't know about that. Asmongold. Yeah, Asmongold took the coven. He went to the coven. But she's like, this woman's like crazy, right? She's like, apparently she was on like a documentary about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. And she like sued the people who made the documentary because she was like talking shit about Meghan Markle nonstop, even though she's just like a YouTuber, right? Like, I don't know, she's insane. Here.
And Shannon Lester had mentioned it and she had said, I'm really butchering this. And
I need to turn the volume up. Where's my extensions? Sorry, let me do this really quick. I need my extension to turn all the volume up. Okay. Okay.
people are going to come for me for it. So, bear with me. But they asked men, would you be okay with dating or being with women that had a higher salary to you? And their answer,
chat, would you be okay with dating a woman who makes a higher salary than you? Poll time. Would you date a woman who makes more than you? Yes. No. Go. Only a guy. At least you're honest about your misogyny. Like, I can respect that. I'm cooking and cleaning and being a stay-at-home dad. Okay. Pop off. Is it literally all of you are saying this? I wouldn't date a woman, so no. Okay. Well, that's news to me. Congrats on coming out, Verdobe. I'm so proud of you. One single no. A singular no. Okay. Who said no? Who said no? One guy. I would be a stay-at-home husband, but we would need to hire a maid. What's the point of having a stay-at-home husband if we'd still need to hire a maid? Okay, so they all said yeah.
answer was like, yeah, sure, absolutely, no problem at all. And then the second phase of the experiment was they put those men in rooms with women that were operating at a higher salary, and 80% of those men changed their minds when
80% of them changed their minds.
They were interacting in the same space as the women. And also, they couldn't even be in a physical proximity to women that were financially more successful than they were.
You can't even be near me. The broke men can't even be near rich bitches. Holy shit. I would love to see this experiment. Where are the sources? I gotta know where the sources for this. Can we cite like some sources? Like, you could just literally be lying to me about the study right now and I would believe it, right? Like where is the like, all right. 99% said yes. But actually, 79 of you will change your mind when you come into contact with a woman who makes more money than you.
Alan Lester, the
Blue Rose, thanks for the 100 bits.
Leah, the whole point of a stay-at-home husband is that he stays at home. It's the one type of man who doesn't leave.
Holy shit. Holy shit, that's genius! Oh my god! Oh my god, he doesn't leave! But what if he has to go to the grocery store to get like milk and then he leaves? Oh my god! What you can do is you can like control how much money he has so he can never leave. I know that sounds like financial abuse, but if he can't leave, isn't that good? That's what the maid is for? Eh? Stay at home, more like stay at basement. True! You gotta get him groceries instead. Oh, what if we just give him access to like, I don't know, like, what is that? What is it? Instacart. Can't Instacart fix it? That's what curbside delivery is for. True. He sends her out to get the food and do the chores. The man does not leave. Literally. I'm bisexual and want to be a housewife. Wait. I gotta read this. I'm bisexual and want to be a housewife. So in all cases, I'm down for someone making the bags. Honestly, me too. Give him those Amazon buttons. Yeah! Do they still make those? The fucking Tide Pod button. Wait. What? I'm waiting. I'm schwaiting. Leah. Can I please draw some attention to the comment on the video here? Yep, my sister is soon to marry an IndyCar driver whose father was knighted by adhering to this philosophy. What? The man doesn't have to leave the house if he gets his meals delivered from HelloFresh using your code. True! Explanation point HelloFresh. So true. So true. Okay. The lesson.
the girl this lovely chickadee was just referencing. And here's what we can learn from this. If dudes can't even physically be in the same room as a woman who earns more money, don't be in a room with guys who earn less than you. Don't
get out of here, brokey. I love that all of the advice from these fucking these dating things for women comes down to don't be near a brokey. Brokies will steal your soul. Goodbye, brokies.
Go to dive bars. Don't go to monster truck rallies and bowling alleys thinking you're going to find the love of your life. I mean, go and have a good time, but right that evening.
If he bowls, he's bad at oral sex, is what I've learned. I also learned that on TikTok. Somebody said if a man is good at bowling, he's bad at oral sex. Weren't the Pokemon's cookies dry? That's what I've heard. Actually, I wonder if I can find it. I sent it a long time ago. Who said that? Good at bowling, good at bowling, good at bowling, bad at oral. Here it is. Here it is. Chat. Men are either good at bowling or know how to eat pussy. These are mutually exclusive. It was on Twitter. That fully tracks to me. I just don't know why. Self-reporting again. Me rolling up perfect 300, proving I got bad head game. It's on Twitter. It must be true. Exactly. Why your man handling balls like that? True. This person's cooking. Why are you handling balls like that, huh? What's he know? Eh? You guys need to let this tweet go. I was simply losing a bowling game and I was a sore loser. Jerry just bowled 8 strikes in a row. L for Jerry. So I guess that's why I bowl perfect games and my wife left me. This is by erasure. I can handle balls and be good at eating pussy. Okay, all right, whatever. We love the bisexuals. Anyway, no bowling.
Off is probably not the night where you're going to meet a dude. Instead, I want to see you at nice hotel bars. I want to see you going to lectures that visiting professors are doing at the local university or motivate.
This bitch said, go back to school. I'm not going back to school. She said, hang out in hotel bars. That's where prostitutes hang out. You want me hanging out in a hotel bar with the prostitutes? I bet they have fun stories.
Motivational speakers or Formula One races, polo matches. If you go to normal sporting events, pay a little bit more for the good seats, for the VIP experience. Mingle with your own. Be around men who are sure to out-earn you, so they're not going to be weirded out by you. Because we could learn to play by these rules.
Be around men who make more money than you, so they're not weirded out by you. This is true. Men with money don't get upset when people ask for money. For example, dual logs. Can I have some money, please? Let's see if it works. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. You didn't meet a doctor at a hotel bar pre-Alex. Why? Dual logs. It's to prove you're a high-value man. I would like $50, please. Please. Sorry. You know, I would like $50. It sure would be nice if I had $50. How much? Just a low $50 for me to say, you are maybe a high-value man, kind of. A little bit when you give me money. That's a steal. Provide the woman with like a good man drone. For $50 a month. Oh, Eclipse conglomeration. You just came up with the best new scam because I have yet to tell you guys about this woman's scam. Blue Rose, thanks for the 100 bits.
To prove myself as a high-value man.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Everything that goes in the stream goes into the stream and also kind of my pockets. On PayPal? Oh, yeah, just Venmo me. HVM only sends their money on Funko Pop. Ew. Didn't Funko Pops like throw away a bunch of product? Shallon Lester. This bitch keeps yapping. So if we go to like one of her videos, it has like, here we go. She has her special little thing. Join the Shalontourage and get texts from me. Save 25% with code Shallon25. Welcome to the Shalontourage. For $39.99 a month, receive special content via text messages. Just a low $40 a month for 4 to 5 texts per week from her, our internet big sister. Members of the Shalontourage will enjoy access to brand new sex and relationship advice. New sex advice? Whoa, she's making up new ones now? Scripts for sexting, breakups, work drama, and more. Scripts for work drama. Sex 2. They dropped Sex 2, guys. Access all of the Alpha Academy Sexy Sessions tutorials. Her class is called the Alpha Academy. The Alpha Academy. Chat, I could be even more of an alpha. Exclusive videos not on YouTube. Access to my Telegram group to chat with me and other shalligators. They're on Telegram. It's immediately... Do you guys not get, like, immediately sussed out when somebody's like, oh, you can message me on, like, Telegram? Like, what? Manifestation tips, affirmations, and pep talks. Evil Monday! Evil Monday, evil face! And intimate story time too private to post anywhere else. Plus so much more. If we pay for 3 months in advance, we can save $20. What the heck is an Evil Monday? Shalligator is her VTuber fan name. Just like how I have Asm minions. Join my community. Ever wish we could be BFFs in real life? Holy shit. This woman's crazy. She said, you ever wish we could be like parasocial? Hey, are you parasocial? Let's be BFFs with my cozy text that you pay $39 a month for. Hold on, she's cooking. This is insane. Taking notes. Well, now we can connect in a cozy new way with texts from me right to your phone. Get access to exclusive videos that won't be on YouTube, pep talks, dating advice, affirmation rants, and plenty of personal tales from the dating trenches. You'll also receive access to my exclusive Telegram group chat and connect with me and other shalligators. Sign up to connect with me and start receiving exclusive content right away. Parasocial Discord is now $50 a month. Jack, can you imagine if I charged you money to be in the Discord? It's like, yeah, it's like a tier 5 sub. It's like the Parasocial channel on my Discord for the tier 3s, but like she doesn't actually give them any attention. Affirmation rants equals GFE. True. About me. Hey, bestie. Why is she talking like Nova? She stole our line. She stole it. Queen of the girls, literally. Okay. I'm Shallon Lester, YouTube's undisputed queen of the girls and Evil Week Empress. I'm trying to be the Evil Week princess. I gotta know all about Evil Week. Holy shit. I started the Shalontourage as a way to bring alpha females like you bonus content that was a little too high level for YouTube. It's me. I'm the alpha female. I'm the alpha female. Content to help you level up and become the eagle you're meant to be. But it's also become an incredible place to make friends and connect with like-minded shalligators. If you're feeling lost or disconnected, the Shalontourage is the place for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's like explicitly preying on emotionally vulnerable women. She's like, are you like totally internet brained and have like no friends IRL anymore? Well, guess what? If you join my club for $39.99 a month, you'll have friends. I'll be your friend. Can we make a parody of this website? Please. Me with my parasocial chat. She's prying on my downfall and it's working. Literally. Come meet your newest BFF and chat with me about anything that's on your mind. Plus, get access to hundreds of bonus videos, evil advice, positivity pep talks, sexy story times, and everything in between. And she has courses. Her Alpha Academy is not up right now. We can't get Alpha Academy. Unlock your feminine power. Evil Week is here. No weighing, it's just like jail.
No weighing, it's just like Golden Freddy Freddy.
True. Did you guys know that if you sub at tier 3 to Leah Asimov, you too can have friends? True. This is true, actually. Ew, why would you want to bring your ex back? This is so funny. There's so many of these scams that are like, get your ex back. He left you for a reason. Maybe you should get somebody who likes you. When a man leaves, sometimes he is seeing himself out for somebody who hopefully won't leave. It's a cycle. Oh, thank God I needed friends. Okay. What is the Alpha Academy giving to us? Seduction. Either you have the magic or you don't, right? Wrong! Tina, thanks for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I hope you had a good stream! I can't believe you put your toes on Twitter, Tina. They're just, like, out there. Did you have a good stream? Oh, you were playing Pal World! We were just talking about Pal World. We were talking about the controversy. I hope you had a great stream, that you got some pals, or whatever. I don't know how the game works. Did you have that big dumpy? Tina has dark feminine energy. True! No, I didn't. You did. You posted your toes on Twitter. You couldn't see the toes, Tina. They're right there. It's literally right there. I can see them. 1, 2, 3 little piggies right in my view. There's toes. Computer enhance. Literally. Enhance. There they are. I'm being called out. Free human toes. Tina, you know how much money that shit costs? That's like $40 per person. Literally for free. This girl out here, she bold as fuck. Posting her toes and shit. Where were we? Evil. I hope you had a great stream. You can barely see them. That's good enough for me. Actually, what I was told is that I shouldn't post... I was told that even the, like, picture of my toe was too much because men will just use their imagination. And that terrifies me. I thought the point behind people having, like, porn addictions is that they were, like, literally unable to use their imagination. Like, you fill in the blanks. Like, if you, like, try hard enough, if you, like, have, like, a foot fetish and you try hard enough, you could probably jerk off to one toe. Men need help if that's enough. We stay thinking we got imagination. Shut up. Unfortunately, it's true. Ew! Amold! OMG, Leah. What dual logs? What if they have a one toe fetish? Is that a thing? What? Is that a thing? I mean, there's the guy that apparently Tile Patterns did it for him. What? Hold on. Tile Patterns guy. Horny. The tile lover. What is this? What is this? Is a 4chan meme? A 4chan thing? What? Is this Toss? Can I talk about this? What? He just gets off to tiles? What? Okay. It's a 4chan thread. Yesterday, sister, Annan, your stuff is all over the kitchen bench. What the fuck is going on? My face went, what? Holy shit, what games can I play to get my mind off this shit? I need extreme immersion. What? Why was it on the kitchen bench? Why was it there? Fucking hell. I expect no reactions to what I'm going to post, but only game suggestions, okay? Feeling a tad hot. Have a weird fetish that I will not name. Get kicked out of sitting on a cold bench, bare naked, masturbated. Hear the garage door open, spill my juice. Felt really panicky and put my clothes back on and ran the fuck out of there. Why are you just jerking off in the garage? What the fuck? I have a weird... What is this? Fine, it's tile patterns. I don't know why. No responses, just video games now. I don't know. I just like how clean they look and the colors and lines. The more detailed the pattern, the better. I get really upset when the tiles get dirty. Like when your daughter goes into prostitution or something. Holy shit. What? What is he cooking? What is this? Oh, he's goon maxing in the kitchen. He's goon maxing in the bathroom to the tiles in the shower. What? I'm sure there's a lot of people that share this fetish. It isn't that abnormal. And besides, V is into way more fucked up shit. Holy hell. I just like to press my feet, hands, and bottom against the tiles.
Alright, I'm
What?
gonna commit a Cobain in Fortnite. Who else in chat wants to join me?
Oh my god. Shit like this is why I assumed the sexual attraction was a bit for a few years. Just stop it, guys. Fucking hell. I already feel really weird about it, and I thought this would be the last place to be judgmental about it. You guys are into way more fucked up stuff. The irony. This man has a thing for tile patterns. That is extremely abnormal. I don't even know how that could turn you on. Oh, he posts the folder. Holy shit. He posts the fucking folder. Circular and irregular. Cold and comforting. Colorful. Curvy. Diamond and edged. Fractals. Glass and see-through. Naughty. Dirty. Broken or misaligned. Patterned. Responsible. Clean. Washed. Rich. Gold-plated metals. Thick. What is a thick tile? What is this? What is I regret telling you fuckers. Can't believe you still post that thread. Well, I guess my folder would interest you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Now this is toss. This is toss. You have fine taste. I don't have many curved pictures because it's really hard to find good quality ones. A lot on the internet are prostitute tier, so I carry my camera everywhere with me in case I enter a building with high quality curved tiles. What? What do these do to your dink? Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope a director sees the tile fucker's post and makes a movie about him from his explanation about the way he views tiles. There's some real complex and finesse-like shit going on in his brain. It'd be like, it's like, what is it? The, what's that one movie? A Beautiful Mind. The tile lover. You know, you learn something new to be discussed about men every day. Every day, the male gender surprises me with a new and fun thing to disappoint me. This is almost as the site about gooning to chewing ice. Roadhog, you can't just say that. What do you mean gooning to chewing ice? Did you go over what I sent you on Twitter last week? I went over that on Thursday because I couldn't hold back because it was really good, so I wanted to read it more immediately. I was like, I just want to read it. I gotta get it out of my system. So I read it last Thursday. I couldn't hold it back. Look up the ice chewing forum. Ice chewing forum. What? Icechewing.com. Is it the Reddit one? Goon. Top. All time? Top all time. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I can't find it off a quick Google search, so I see like a ice chewing forum, but I don't see people like gooning to ice. So that's a wash.
Rules, and we can win.
Leah is somehow innocent enough to not know about this. Guys, I was normal. I was so normal. The most fucked up, well, I mean, kind of normal. I don't know. There was a period of time where I was very normal. They don't goon, the chatter was exaggerating. Oh, okay.
Have we as humans...
Oh my god, she's so loud in this one. Okay. Guys, she thought she was normal for 1 year. I was normal for 1 year. You never were normal, you just thought you were normal. I was repressing a lot of feelings. I was repressing a lot of feelings. Alright. Evil. Evil, evil, evil. Seduction. You either have the magic or you don't. Right, chat? Right. Wrong! Seduction is tapping into a power we all have within us. A skill we can and must sharpen. And it isn't about a certain body type or look. Cleopatra, Margot Robbie, Marilyn Monroe, Rihanna, Angelina Jolie, Hailey Baldwin have almost nothing in common physically or in terms of personality. Aren't they all skinny? But they all have mastered how to use both light and dark feminine energy. History's ultimate seductresses know that it's the blending of the very vampy mischief with the angelic warmth that melts men, opens doors, and builds empire. So this year's Evil Week, I'm bringing you an unforgettable step-by-step course breaking down both sides of the coin. In this course, you will become an expert in the 2 types of feminine energy, seamlessly switching between them for maximum seduction, charm, and, chat, you guessed it, manipulation. Woo! Do you ever wish you could be more manipulative? Help dismantle any blocks keeping you from tapping into your most desirable self. Blocks like, you're low-key a control freak. She just starts negging us. You have trouble attracting strong, masculine alpha men. Well, yeah, that's me. You think people will judge and mock you. You're burnt out from doing everything. Oh, me. Hold on. She's talking to me. Bewitch your boss or any other male. I need to emphasize this emoji. Look at this. She said, any other male, eye roll in power. What is she cooking? Male eye roll. This is honestly, that's how I feel all the time. Male. Ugh. Defeat a rival in work, friendship, or anything in between while maintaining a flawless reputation. Once you learn to master your light and dark feminine energy, it's a spell you can use to get whatever you want over and over again. I want whatever I want. I want things. I want things. That's what I want. Give me things. It's my turn for things. These males. Ugh. True. Wait, hold on. I gotta check something. It has to do with my PayPal account. Well, I don't see anything, so I guess I don't see anything. Okay. I only ask that once you've mastered these energies, that you use these newfound powers well, my dear. Just kidding. Seduce and destroy, baby. Ready to unlock the goddess you were meant to be? Here's how. Oh my god. Join the show entourage. $39 per month. Save $17 when you sign up for 3 months. Best value. Okay, this week's all new Evil Week Light and Dark Feminine Masterclass. Last year's Evil Week, 7 videos on 7 deadly sins. Lust, how to make a man sexually obsessed with you. Envy, how to dethrone a queen. Greed. Holy shit. She's like true evil. Like, this is beyond evil. How to cheat and get away with it. What? This is like Andrew Tate Academy for Women. It literally is. Gluttony, how to seize power at work. And pride, how to ruin your ex's new relationship. Based and real. What? How are you doing this? How are you doing this? Sloth, how to fake being innocent when you're secretly wicked. Alpha Academy sexy session tutorials, over 13 hours of hookup lessons. Appy Endings online dating course, a 5-part video series guaranteed to find you love on dating apps, 5 exclusive videos per week, and chats with me. Get access to 12 Telegram group chats with hundreds of new BFFs from around the world. Oh my god. Evil Week. The Masterclass. Evil Week Plus bonus. Includes bonus videos you won't find in Initial Entourage, like destroying a fuckboy and enforcing boundaries using light and dark energy. And Evil Week, the Archives. You get all the deadly sins. I think that I found these, though. Shawn Lester, Evil Week. Yeah. Like, she just posted them. Why do I need to pay for this? She
alligators. Welcome to you.
Oh my god, this is insane. Do you see the setup for this? She I can't tell if this is is she green screened? This is green screened on top of this couch is not real. This is some AI generated couch. This is something she found on Adobe stock. This is actually a hotel. The name Shawn Lester has to be a gimmick she made up. I have no idea.
Evil Week. Now, in Evil Weeks past, we've typically done 7 days, 7 videos on the 7 deadly sins.
But guess what, bitches? I didn't want to do 7 videos. Get fucked. You're getting 1 day.
But this year we're going to switch it up because I feel a change in the air. I feel
Because I'm lazy. I didn't want to make 7 videos.
something coming from inside of all of us. And do you know what that feeling is? Exhaustion.
I called it. I called it.
Exhaustion. Pure feminine
She's lazy.
misery.
Me! Me. Pure feminine misery. That's me, guys. She's describing my life. She's just like me. She's my new BFF. Don't you get it? She's committing the sin of sloth. True. She's trying to, what is it? She's trying to, what is it? Fake being innocent and get away with it? I don't know. Me, so true.
And exhaustion. And do you know why?
Why?
Do you know why? Of course you do. Because to be a woman these days means you do everything.
True. She's spitting.
It's like being a man, but more.
True.
Oh my God.
No, it's worse.
So much less power, right? And respect and money. And none of us are even able to pee standing up. Does this sound...
Bestie, I have to tell you about this new invention. There's this new invention, guys. It's called... You won't believe this. The Shiwi. The Shiwi is a funnel that allows women to pee standing up. What you do is you put the funnel on your stuff, and then the funnel helps you pee while standing up. Easy. You can explore harder and pee while standing up. Oh no, women have plugins now? Isn't that crazy? Oh shit, there's an extreme one. Wait, hold on. I gotta check this out really quick. What is the extreme Shiwi like? The Shiwi P Extreme. $17. I've got to put this on the throne. The Shiwi Extreme is the original female urinating device since 1999. This is older than some of you guys. Your Shiwi, you can use your Shiwi to urinate while standing without removing any of your clothing. The Shiwi Extreme comes with a carry case, extension tube, and our People pocket pack? What? What's a People pocket pack? Do you pee in the bag? What? You aren't scared of anything going wrong? Well, presumably it just cups over your stuff. You know? Like, it just like, you just put it on your lady bit, and then you just pee, and then it just handles everything, right? So it doesn't seem too hard. It's a pee bag. I'm Yowie. Oh wait, one second. Let me do this really quick. There we go. I think it should be fine. You sure you aren't going to spill it all? Yeah, I shouldn't spill. What do I look like? A girl failure to you? Like, my friend has one of these. Apparently they work. Yeah, it's supposed to make peeing easy. I thought the extreme was going to be able to make the peeing sound louder. Duologs, thanks for the gifted 3 months of tier 1 to Meowie. I really appreciate it. Everything that goes into the stream and also my pocket. Yippee! Anyway, what was I talking about? Where were we? Oh. Women can pee standing up.
Familiar? The resentment that seems to be festering within women right now, and I mean actual women.
What? What did she mean when she said this? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shallon!
So, that's part of it.
What? What is she saying?
feels like this collective vibration, this scream that no one is willing to let out because we can't. Because we can't let our eye off the ball for a second, or...
Is she like... What? What? Vibrations are wild. Hold on, I gotta Google something. Let's go! Duolog sent me $50! He's a high value man! Hold on, I'm Googling something. Is Shaolin Master... Oh no! Shaolin! 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 Man, I was so ready for you to be like evil in like a fun way. But it turns out you're just evil. Alright, guys. When you're trying to have a normal FEMCEL Wednesday and then you get turfed, yeah.
Everything...
She still has bad takes. You know, we're not calling her a good person. We've never said she's a good person, and we are in no way glorifying her or her viewpoints. She is a bad person.
falls apart. Our family, our relationship, our body, the recycling, and of...
Are you surprised this woman is a TERF? Where did you think this was going? I don't know. Some evil women are, you know, there are evil trans women too. Look at Dyer. Like, Dyer's an evil femcel. So like, normally we can make it work, you know?
Of course, our careers. If we accept our feminine energy.
I think you can be an evil woman regardless of your gender, or, you know, your status or whatever, right? Now, obviously, like, if you identify as a man, you can't be an evil woman, but...
And if we stay out of that masculine energy that society has forced us in for even a second, what will happen to us? It's a slippery slope. So how could we possibly fix this? How can we use evil?
Bestie, I think you need to, like, talk to, like, a human. You know what helps with not getting radicalized? Talking to people outside. And, like, you know, going out to barbecues and making friends and, you know, being kind to people in your community.
To ironically get back to a place of good. Well, that's why I'm here. This year for Evil Week, we are focusing on feminine energy. Light feminine energy versus dark feminine energy.
I don't need to go outside to make friends for the low price of $39.99 a month. Guys, it's okay. A tier 3 sub to me is just $25 in USD.
I am going
per
to
month.
give you a tool.
And for the low price of $25 per month, you can get access to my Parasocial Enjoyers channel on a Discord server where I read every one of your messages. What the fuck is dark feminine energy? Oh, you are not ready for dark feminine energy, Meowie. I wonder if I have it in my likes. Where's my dark feminine energy one? Here we go. Dark feminine seduction secret.
Do you know the secret sauce to Francesca Farrago's seductive nature? I'll tell you, it's her dark feminine energy. What does this mean? Dark feminine is a whole lot of things, and follow me on YouTube because we're doing a whole deep dive on it for Evil Week around Halloween. But Francesca embodies something that is key to seduction: blankness.
Just be a empty canvas. Women don't need to have a personality. We can just be hot and blank. You can fill in the rest yourself, men. Just fill in the blanks. She's crazy.
Why is
true.
this important? Because that allows your victim, your seductive victim, to cast his fantasies upon you. What is her personality? Tits?
Me, when I've never spoken to another woman in person that isn't also like a fucking psychopath. Her personality is tits. Based off of this one picture that I see of her.
That's sort of a personality. She's a very unapologetically sexual and calculating person, and that is the epitome of dark feminine energy. Kylie Jenner also has
being a sexual and calculating person is dark feminine energy. I thought dark feminine energy was when I told Dual Logs he sucks. That was my dark feminine energy. It's when I say, I hate you and you smell bad.
Similar vibe, sexy and blank, and unapologetic about both of those things. Because think about it, we've been watching her on TV for like 9 years. Name one characteristic of Kylie Jenner's personality.
Entrepreneur. Consumerist. Mom. She's a mom. Pepsi. No, that was Kendall, right? Yeah, it was Kendall Jenner.
You can name Khloe's personality, Kourtney's, sort of even
Not really.
Kendall's. She's a sourpuss. Kylie,
she's a sourpuss.
Who knows? Who knows? That makes her a very good seductive character because it allows men to project their fantasies onto her. Follow me on YouTube for some upcoming deep dives on light.
Fellas, do you project your fantasy upon women who are blank states for your imagination? Do you like to make... She's lost her mind. I think she's just, like, traumatized. I think she needs, like, a lot of therapy. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. No, but I feel like I'm bad to survey on this. She's brain rotten. Yeah. This is what happens when you interact with too many people who identify as alpha and who are not me, because I'm alpha, but like in a cute way, like in a fun way, because it's like ironic. If I see a woman who's a blank state, I assume she's more evil and manipulative than me. Huh. You know, don't know that this is going the right way for feminism. She drank too much turf juice and it rotted her brain. Yeah. Blankness is definitely a trait that some people look for. That's the thing though. I think that part of like the turfness comes from like interacting too much with like men who identify as alpha. And also just being like insanely traumatized by men. She's evil Margot Robbie. She's not as hot. I feel like that's an insult to Margot Robbie. Like Margot Robbie's like insanely hot. Your brother is a blank and so many guys love him for it. Like being a blank slate. Blankness is definitely a trait that some people look for. Yeah, I think like there's value in being boring as fuck because then other people will just like fill in the blanks, right? I have a few friends. No, Margot Robbie's way hotter. Yeah, she really is. Okay, we gotta talk about Ben. Let's talk about Ben while we're still on TikTok. Well, I guess we're gonna learn a little bit more about dark feminine energy, but Shallon sort of like she really did not have me in the right boat for that. Let's talk about this YouTube comment really quick because Evil Week is finally back to YouTube. Shalin, I'm Syrian, gay man. I've been religiously following you since early 2020, and now I'm out of Syria and at a refugee camp in the Netherlands. Once you're back in Italy, I'm finally, hopefully, get the chance to see you. You've been, unbeknownst to you, part of this journey. What? What? Why do you need the divine feminine energy? Why do you need the light and dark feminine energy? Do you summon that when you're like on Grindr in Europe? Is there Grindr in Europe, or is there a different app for gay men? He's straight yapping. Literally, journey of what? Journey of escaping the war? What are the replies? Hi, lovely. I'm a fan of Shallons from the Netherlands as well. Oh my god. At least they're forming a little bit of a community, but like, holy shit. We really need the Shallon. Women are working harder than ever in every aspect of life and getting less and less, from jobs, from men, from friends, from the world at large. They expect so much from us, but won't even give us what women used to get: provision, protection, and commitment. We are working 10 times harder for less pay, so to speak. It is not that I want to be in my masculine energy. I haven't been given a choice. If I don't take care of me, who will? Most guys have learned to give us scraps of love, affection, and commitment while expecting the same benefits of a GF or a wife with actual titles that actual titles give. I'm tired of it. Women are not okay. We got every fucking comment is a paragraph, and then also calling her a mom? This video is a masterpiece. What? They're having their own little metamorphosis. This is a cult. This is a cult! Shallon, you age like fine wine. I hope I can too. Please make a video on what you do to stay looking stunning. I'm sure it's like Botox. When women are not okay. True. Isn't that an arc in One Piece? Did you just realize this? I've been realizing. I've been here. We've been this way. I still want to talk about the fucking insane Ariana Grande video though. Shallon, please stop making me draw all gates and no Lulu. Literally! Okay.
So I've been single for the past 2.5+ years.
Okay, let's start with Ben's video first before we go to the response video.
So I've been single for the
Here's Ben. Ben's been single
past 2.5+ years, and I'm from Toronto, but every winter I come down to Florida, and unfortunately...
Oh. Okay.
So I've been single for...
Oh my god, stop. Okay. What? Here we go.
So I've been single...
No, wrong one! God damn it.
So I've been single for the past 2.5+ years, and I'm from Toronto, but every winter I come down to Florida, and unfortunately I've had a lot of opportunity to date in both places, and I've noticed a ton of major differences in the women. So if you're interested, this is what I found. The women are just different. My experience, but I found it interesting. So let's start with Toronto. So it's a very big city, and there's a lot of money there.
Okay.
And so I think with that, along with social media and all that shit, the expectations for girls in Toronto is off the damn charts. They're so absurdly high maintenance. Of course, that's not every girl, but I've probably been on 50 to 100 dates over the past 2.5 years, and I can say it's like 80% are just so visibly high maintenance in terms of...
I think he just hates women. What? I think he just hates women. I'm suspecting there's a little bit of like a little sus, but keep yapping, Ben. No. These women are high maintenance. I can tell by how they look. Visibly high maintenance. He's just an LVM. True. Okay.
In terms of their expectations, the list of criteria they have for a guy, it's just so much. And even their expectations...
How dare a woman have expectations of somebody she's going to date? How dare she? How dare she have, you know, something that she's looking for in a partner that you're, you know, potentially going to be, you know, interacting with for, I don't know, hopefully a lifetime if it works out, right? How dare she like think that you do things, right? That you're like of any value. How dare?
For a first date. I can't tell you how many times I've been talking to someone on a dating app or social media, whatever, and proposed a date, and they're not cool with drinks or like light food or a coffee. That's not enough.
Yeah, of course it's not enough. You know how much time we just went over? This is FDS 101. We do not meet for coffee. We do not do low effort dates. No, this is my time. I spent time getting ready. You know how hard it is for a woman to get ready? You know how much time it takes for a woman to get ready, huh? You know how expensive it is, huh? Eh? You know how expensive makeup is? You know how much risk a woman is putting on the line when she goes out with a stranger, huh? Literally, she is putting herself at risk. She is going out. You are given the gift of time with this woman, and you think coffee is enough. You have to be more picky. This is why women are picky.
I've had numerous instances where I've pitched something like that. They're like, that's not good, I need dinner. And I've even had people be like, I think it's time for you to take me verbatim to the nicest steakhouse in Toronto. And there was no joke there.
Get your bag, queen. They're testing you. They're seeing how willing you are to invest in your time with them. Goodbye, Ben. If you can't afford them, like that's a you problem.
Like they're being serious. So not ideal. There's a lot of great women in Toronto, 1000%. I just think a lot of them are in relationships. And I think there's a reason for why there are a lot of single girls. It's because they operate like this. And guys, even if they can afford their expectations, you don't want to give it to someone who's so demanding of that. So that's a massive red.
This is how I know Ben is broke. Only broke men act like this. I'm sure, like, first of all, like, yeah, that's not going to work with somebody who's being that, who has, like, those high expectations if you can't afford that, right? Like, that's great. She's filtering you out. She has done her job, and good on her for being honest and filtering you out. Because what she wants is higher than what you're willing to give her. Like, the ones who are asking for dinner, those are probably more in your wheelhouse. Don't complain about the girls who are like, I want steak. Like, you can't afford them anyway. That's their strat. Like, if you can't afford them, then they're not going to go for you.
Flag for me, and
the same way that you won't go for them, right?
I'm not into it. I always try to pretend like I make no money so that at least I know they actually want to talk to me, get to know me, etc. I don't have to.
I act like I have no money. And he's surprised he can't get a girlfriend. Oh my god. He's literally like, he's setting himself up for failure. He literally deserves this.
On welfare, but I don't act like I can afford anything bougie. Now, Florida, biggest thing I've noticed is they're a lot less high maintenance. One thing I've noticed, I don't know if this is because of religion or whatever, there's a lot more single moms here. Like, so many more. I see almost none.
What? He's bringing... You stay away from my MILFs, sir. You do not deserve them. Stay away from my MILFs. Those are mine. I called those. I called dibs. No. The MILFs deserve more than you. You LVM.
Back in Canada, I've almost never rented that. And here, there's so many on the dating apps. There's so many single mom. That's no problem. But if you're into that, this is a great place to be in Florida.
Okay, Ben, you're a little bit okay for telling me where all the MILFs are, but like, I'm still a little sus on you.
For context, I'm in northern Florida, so if I was closer to Miami, these things would be different, probably a lot more.
I have got to move to Florida.
Like Toronto, but this is what I'm seeing in the...
She doesn't want another child when she has children. True. She doesn't want another man-child taking up her time. She already left one.
South, but not as south as Miami or anything down there. Also a lot more willing to just go with the flow and do something easy. Like, I've had no rejection to a coffee or drinks. Actually, it's a lie. One girl was dead set on dinner, and I don't know what that is, man. Like, if I don't even know you yet, going to a dinner is going to cost me $150 to $200. I'm always going to pay, but if I don't even know I like you, that's pretty high risk. So I'm always game for the second date to go for dinner.
Then maybe you need to be more selective. If she's not worth dinner, then you don't like her enough. What an asshole. He's not thinking about it from the perspective of, like, looking for, like, an actual person that he likes. Yeah, her risk is possible death. It's not the same. Literally.
I don't even care if it's a nice restaurant. But the first one, instantly know if you are needing a dinner, I'm good with pretty well everything else. That's lower risk. Not even just the money involved in that commitment. It is the time. I'm stuck with you if I don't like you for a good hour. You can't really get out of it.
You can leave after appetizers if you don't like the vibe. Maybe he needs to date men. Honestly, I feel like a lot of these people, a lot of these men who are like this would do better off just being gay because they don't like women. They just like they don't like anything about women.
Dinner easily. Drinks, no problem. Pay the tab, you go. Coffee, super easy. Walk, no problem. Whatever it is, even mini putt, you can get to that pretty.
If a guy asks me on a date for a walk, I'm losing my fucking mind. A walk? What am I, a dog? I mean, I'm a puppy. Okay, come on. Like, you think I'm gonna go out of my time, do my makeup, get dressed up for a walk? Is a hike not a walk? A hike is different and also more dangerous. A hike is like third date material because a hike, you're in the woods alone together in a secluded area. It's dangerous. He just wants to date a pet. Just get a dog. Third date? Yeah, it's like a third date thing. What about like a walk in a mall? Like a mall with like a Ferris wheel? I'm not hiking with anyone. They might kill me and take my Starlight. What? I've been on several dates to a park and maybe we go get food or something if it's going well. Yeah. A public and active park is fine. Maybe like a garden, right? Like if there's like a public garden or something, not like a like a community garden, like a I don't know, like a fancy like park garden or something, right? Like a botanical garden. Yeah. Go to like a museum, you know? Like fuck, there's a bunch of places you could go that are like cheap and easy, but like that's not worth my time. Like I would need more than that. Dude is too broke. Museums are bad. I love museums. I love learning though. So like maybe if she's like a huge nerd, then the museum will work. But if you're not a nerd, then it might not work.
Quick, whatever activity, not as bad. Also, the questions that I get when on dates in Toronto versus here have been pretty dramatically different. And it's very tied to the things I've already said here. In Toronto, it's very much superficial. It's like, where do you go out? Where do you work out? What do you do? What do you drive? Like the most superficial shit. Whereas here in Florida, it seems like there's at least a little more desire to get to know you and less about all the things that you can provide monetarily and all that shit. Also, in the wild,
He doesn't give any examples, but those are very normal things to ask somebody on a first date. What is your job? Yeah. How do you, like, that's still trying to get to know you. Like, it's not about providing. It's about knowing, like, your situation. Just take them to a cat cafe? Oh, that's so cute. That's a good idea. Actual question. What is a good first date idea if I'm poor? A museum. Museum or like where would I take somebody on a date if I was poor? I am poor. If I were a man and I were taking me on a date for cheap, obviously I'd go to the museum or the botanical gardens. But if I'm taking another woman on a date, aquariums are expensive. Zoos can be expensive, but if you live near a free zoo, that can be nice. The local library. Oh, you can take her to like the junkyard and bring like bats and start smashing shit. It's like a rage room, but DIY. It's like a DIY rage room. Just go like grab some trash, go to the dump, start smashing shit, right? Sounds based. Park is like a free zoo for birds. True. Isn't that illegal? I don't know. Do I look like a lawyer to you? I'm an anime woman on the internet. You take her to one of those drive-in movies. Take her to the... I don't know. Aren't you canonically a cop? Yeah, for like robots. You get chummy with a guy who guards/manages the junkyard and let him slide him some weed and then you can do some smashing. True! This is not legal advice, but please don't break into the junkyard and smash it. Come on! I'm not a RoboCop. I'm a cop for robots. That's the lore. I used to think that you were a cop that used robots. Yeah, I'm like a cop that like uses robots, like controls robots, like brings down robots. Bookstore, mini golf, CD store. See, Danny has so many good ideas. Bookstore is a really good idea. Or like a if there's like a park near a bookstore. Wait, you're a cop? Kind of. That's the lore. That's why you chase Danny. True. It's like a record store. Who has record stores? Arcades, but you have to spend money at the arcade. You ride a motorcycle, definitely the bookstore. What? Where would I take somebody? You've no money. Presumably American. Ooh, to a protest. Take her to a protest. Book talk, bike talk. True. Yeah, take her to a protest. Only if she's woke. like one for like something you really care about, right? Or like what you could do is you could do like sidewalk chalk and go down and do like make little art with sidewalk chalk. Go fishing. If you have stuff to go fishing, you can go fishing. Wait, women don't like fishing that much. Don't take her fishing. She might hate that. We are processing everything and anything. True. People watching. What if you have a boat? Boat. No, if you're broke, you invite her over to your house on a Wednesday night and make her watch FEMCEL Wednesday with you. This will work, I promise. True. Bird watching is awesome. Bird watching is awesome if they're like older. Picnic is really cute. Taco Bell, true. Taco Bell.
This is the big one. So mostly I've been talking about dating apps and social media at this point, but in the wild, I've almost found this with all American women for the most part, besides like California and stuff like that. But especially here in Florida, they're way more receptive for you saying hello or starting a conversation. Whereas in Toronto, I don't care who, you could be Brad fucking.
Bitch, this is a North versus South thing. You doing this in like New York, they are not talking to you. These bitches are not talking to you. Fuck off. Go away. I don't like you. Like anywhere above like Virginia, like fuck you.
Pitt. And I'm not saying I'm Brad Pitt, even fucking close. I'm just saying it doesn't matter who you are. I've had some great looking friends walk up to a girl and she's been so rude. So what I'm saying is it's a
Women should be allowed to be rude to men. You guys can be very stupid, and we are all traumatized by you guys. There isn't a woman I know who isn't traumatized by you. You are not entitled to her time. Literally, like, God forbid a woman enforce her boundaries. Some random guy comes up to you. You're not going to be like, oh, hey, what's up, dude? Like, no, this guy could be like a freak. He could be like trying to kill you. Like, I'm not fucking talking to you. Like, I'm sorry, Ben, you look like a freak. You look like you could kill me.
very bigger risk in Toronto and probably other big cities to go up and talk to people. That's why guys
fluffy hair ass bitch.
Really do it as much, because they know there's a pretty low probability of it working out. And
Ben, you look like you're 40, but you're also maybe 20. Like in a bad way. Like in a way that like he looks like evil Germa. Yeah, he looks like he's like aging, but like not like in a derogatory way.
And an absurdly high probability of them being rude or potentially making it very awkward, especially if it's in a social situation.
Ben, you look like a dad from like, I don't know, a 90s era sitcom. We don't want to talk to you.
That you go to often, it's again pretty high risk. Whereas here, I've had almost no issues with going up to someone. Even if they were interested, it was no problem whatsoever. And I've actually had a lot more women come up to me here, like so much more. I think it has so much to do with where their expectations are. But this has been a rant just off the top about the differences in dating women in Toronto versus Florida. I'll probably make more videos like this, so if you're interested or if you have any questions, let me.
I'm not interested, Ben. You can shut up. Okay.
So I've been single.
The point of this was this girl. I have to pee. Okay.
Past 2.5+ years.
Sprinkle, sprinkle, girlies. Let's go to class because we
Sprinkle, sprinkle, girlies, rise up, chat. Can we get a sprinkle, sprinkle?
are going to analyze the
Does he like Florida women more or something? Yeah, he likes Florida women more than he likes Canadian women.
archetype of the Ben. The Ben is a common type of archetype of a man that you will find on a dating app if you are single in the dating world. So no offense to this guy in specific, this is an archetype. There are so many guys that you will find on dating apps with the same mentality that this guy talks about in his videos. He's been single for 2.5 years, and he talks about the difference.
You know she's legit. She's got like the pen. She's like taking notes.
In dating between Toronto and Florida, and he's gone on between 50 to 100 dates, so he's able to have enough knowledge on the subject to talk about it. And
50 to 100 dates is insane.
Ben prefers to go on coffee dates rather than dinner dates.
LVM,
so
low
Ben
effort.
has found that women in Toronto are more superficial and materialistic.
I love that she's addressing this like it's a word problem in math.
Perhaps because it's more expensive to live there. Versus where he is in Florida, the women there want to know him on a deeper level. He talks about the investments he makes into a date, and going on a coffee date for time and money is a lot more economical for him and efficient than going on a dinner date. Whereas women in Florida are okay with the coffee dates, where women in Toronto...
Like, what is the mentality here, right? Like, why are we going on 100 coffee dates instead of, like, you know, being more selective with who we talk to find somebody that we actually like before going on a dinner date? Like, who does this? Like, you're just trying to cast a wide net instead of finding quantity over quality.
Toronto prefer...
You would think that around date 40, you'd start to question your methods. True.
For a dinner date. So let's break down that math. So he talks about it costs about $150 for him each time he goes on a dinner date. So if Ben has gone on 100 dinner dates.
Can we talk about this for a second though? Like, is he thinking Canadian dollars or like real money? Like, is he operating on Monopoly money? Because if so, what is $150 Canadian? 150 Canadian to US dollars. Okay. So he's spending $150 to $200, he said? It's like $110. 100 Canadian to USD. 100 Canadian to USD would be $73. Canadians have no money, true.
That is $15,000 in his 2.5 years of
She's
dating.
literally explaining it like a math problem. Okay, $15,000
versus if he's going out on $5 coffee dates times 100, he's only spending $500 in 2.5 years.
That is how math works.
Of course, he's probably made it to second, third dates. Who knows if he's had a little fling or something where he's, invested a little bit more money. But just for easy, simple terms, let's look at these numbers. If you're a Ben, you're probably not a scrub. You probably make a
I don't know. I think Ben's a scrub.
Decent income. Let's say $75,000 to
The cost of living is insane. I feel like 75,000 to 100,000 nowadays isn't nearly what it used to be. Bean Soldier TV, thanks for the resub for 3 months. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Thank you.
To $100K per year. Dropping $15,000 versus $500 is a significant difference. So for him, he's not looking at going on dates as an investment into a high quality woman. He's looking on going on dates into women who are okay to settle for a coffee date to meet his needs and standards. And then he bashes
he just wants like a woman with like low self-esteem.
The women who prefer to go on dinner dates, saying or implying that they're too high maintenance. But in actuality, it's just the women in this caliber are out of his league.
True! That's what I've been saying! Those women are out of his league!
A man is making a significant amount of money more than this. For him, going on a dinner date is the same amount of investment as going for a coffee.
This is true.
In relative terms to his income. Or, if Ben truly knew what he wanted, he wouldn't need to go on 50 to 100 dates.
This is true.
He won't be able to make this investment on a high quality woman
if
because
he's going on a date with that many. She's so right.
His energy and time on 100 different women. The archetype of a Ben doesn't really know himself. He doesn't really know what he's looking for in the dating world. So he is okay to go on 100 dates and meet so many different.
Yeah, Ben has no idea what type of woman he wants, and so he keeps on looking at 100 different women and then seeing that he doesn't like what he sees. But a coffee date can be with a high quality woman as well. If you you have to figure out exactly what you want though, because he's not narrowing it down, right? He's casting a big net. And explain this in RPG terms instead. Okay, so instead of trying to find a good party member who meets what his needs are, and investing all of the resources into a good party member, Ben is trying out 50 different party members and spending his resources on 50 different party members who might not fit him exactly well, instead of researching what party member would be best for him. So he's trying to make it work despite not investing properly or doing his research, right? And that's not a us problem. That's not a party member problem. That's not the fault of the party members he's tried out. That's Ben's fault. It's Ben's fault he can't find a woman that he likes because he's not fucking looking well. Can I explain in Yu-Gi-Oh terms too, please? Okay. So instead of investing in one meta deck that he likes, Ben is investing in a bunch of shitty decks that he kind of thinks might work. And so instead of ever learning an actual deck that would work, he's and researching what playstyle would be best for him, he's trying out Toon World in this format and not liking it. And then complaining about how many decks he's tried and not liked. He's watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Compo replays instead of labbing matches online. True! Ben's a pet decker. Can you explain this, but I'm having sex with a man instead? Okay. Wait, how do I explain this in gay terms? So, instead of, like, finding one man who's like the right top for Ben, right? Instead of looking around for the best top that in having, like, you know, qualities in a top that he'd like, Ben is fucking 100 different men and disappointed when he doesn't find the right man who has the best, like, who can top him well, right? He's getting these mid tops, these like low value tops, and then being surprised when he didn't do his research and like talk to the tops to see if they would fit his desires and needs. Explain this to me in Fortnite terms. Okay. This one I gotta think of. The explanations get progressively worse. Low value tops, literally. Okay, now explain it with a hamburger. Instead of looking around for like a hamburger he actually likes that might be like $20, Ben keeps trying White Castle sliders at different White Castle locations and being surprised when it tastes like a White Castle slider. Ben is like this storm in Fortnite. You want to stay as far away as possible. True. But how does all of this relate to Shen Shen? I fucking love White Castle. Now explain it giving birth.
Different women with minimal investment into her. And I can almost guarantee he's talking about women in a small town of Florida, which maybe there isn't much options. Florida is a state, bro. Toronto is a city.
That's true.
Women in different parts of Florida, like Miami, would chew up and spit out a guy that was a coffee,
this is
$5 date man.
That's true.
And if you come at me saying this is all transactional, where a man needs to spend more money to impress a woman, this is transactional. For him, he's looking at this as a transaction. It's more cost efficient for him. So all I'm saying is the sprinkle lady would say date on your level. If you're cool with a guy that's going on 100 dates and you're just another number, then go on a coffee date with a Ben. But if you're looking for a man that's wanting to invest into a high quality woman, then hold off and don't bother with a Ben.
We do not bother with a Ben. Oh, look at Trisha Paytas. I think this will probably get me DMCA'd. She's dancing with her kid. I don't know why this is bookmarked. Our queen! I tried to look up Trisha Paytas' dating advice, but she's never done a dating advice video. Wait, here's what to do if you marry super rich. What do we do?
Super rich. I got this advice from an Upper West Side New York socialite, and I was really surprised to hear it. If you're not someone who's super rich, you might be thinking, if I marry super rich, I'm just going to spend enough money to keep myself and my family comfortable. That's exactly what you shouldn't do. If you marry super rich, you need to spend as much money as you possibly can during the marriage, because if the marriage ends up in divorce, then you'll have to prove in the court of law that you lived a certain lifestyle in order to get a certain amount of money. And so if you want to have power in the—
Oh my god. Spend all his money so you can get alimony, bitch! She's cooking! She's fucking cooking! Let's go! She's not wrong. No, Brittany literally knows. Exact thanks to the 3-month resub. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding this, but this emphasis on the first date feels really misguided. Coffee dates are okay, IMO. Unless the problem is with how Ben is problem with Ben is how he mapped out the financial value of the date, and then that is cringe. idea is that he's upset that women want him to invest in their time, because for women there's more risk, right? And they want to, they're filtering him out is the thing. Like, they have filtered him out as somebody who doesn't care enough about her to spend that money on her, right? Or if he doesn't have the like money for it, they're filtering him out because that's not like what they're looking for, right? It saves them both time.
Form of money after the marriage ends, you're going to have to spend a check while the marriage exists.
I don't know what that like is. Was that favorited? Okay. I have to pee really bad. So I'm going to leave you guys with somebody who is very kind and sweet. Oh, you're ready whenever you want to. Danny, can you watch my chat while I piss? I'll put on like baby sensory videos. I don't know. It's like the dancing blueberries.
One, two.
There we go. I looped it, guys. You're in collab? Okay. Hi.
Hello.
How was your workout? How was your evening? How are you?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was playing a Sea of Stars.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little RPG. It's very cute. It's pretty classic. Like very classic RPG so far. I like it a lot.
Just normal.
Yeah, pretty normal. It has some Mario RPG vibes with like timing stuff. So like, regular turn-based stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And you like can time your moves to get a little extra damage or whatever. But pretty regular JRPG or regular RPG elements. It's nice. It's
Yeah?
cute.
You like it?
The workout. The last 2 workout games I've done have been like action games, and I'm like, Jesus Christ,
It's, like,
please.
hard.
I'm trying to walk up a 10 power hill
Yeah.
4 miles per hour. Anyway, go piss.
I
Girl.
have it so bad.
Go piss. What's up, chat? How are you? How are the sensory peas? Oh my god. Leah, when you show her a baby video, oh my god, goo goo gaga. Gaming while working out, yeah, it's great. I love it. Can we talk about Tunic? Oh my god, chat, I finished Tunic. This game is so fucking good. It was incredible. Just what beautiful experience. I highly recommend it for anyone. Are you telling me your workout isn't doing a Keyblade dance? Well, that's also its own workout. Ladder sucks. Please ban Droll. This little Manadium goofball is like, buh, 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 buh. I want to search 9 billion times for my 37-minute combo. Beep, 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 beep. Shut the fuck up, potentially, you son of a bitch. Yu-Gi-Oh player. Yeah, you got beans? I don't got no beans. Tunic is so good. It was so incredible. It was what a beautiful game. Absolutely incredible experience. Every time someone mentions Tunic, I assume they're talking about Toon Runic. Oh my god, Yu-Gi-Oh brained. No, play a good game. I'm not playing Mananium, I'm playing White Woman Control. Are you White Woman Control? That could be anything. Wait, are you playing Goddess? You summon Goddess Turbo? Or you mean like, Labyrinth? That's also White Woman Control. Branded Witchcrafter. Okay, you're insane. White Woman Control sounds like my job. True. Prince, I'm right there with you, buddy. I'm right there with you, pal. Is that Sky Striker? Yeah, this could be any deck. I need me some White Women Control. True. Oh my freaking Lord. We're in this together. Me when what is it called when you're like stuck with someone for so long that it becomes that you eventually start to like the person or whatever. Stockholm syndrome. Me and Prince have experienced Stockholm syndrome. He could also be Exo Sister. Yeah. My God. These peas are going at it. Holy shit. They are fucking dancing. I don't like that the peas look like ultra rares. Like why are they holographic? I feel like my eyes are going nuts. I don't like this one. I like the one where like they're like in ultra HD, like 4K ultra HD peas. Pawn VTubers try Cuphead. Fuck, her recommendeds are so fucking boned. Look at this. Hey Bear Sensory Happy Hearts Disco. Hey Bear Sensory the Totally Fruit and Veggie stream. Pawn VTubers try Cuphead. That's the most clickable thing on the right side. Actually, the most clickable thing on the right side is that one view video. Pamp Art Ombrage Sir Chibi Grahatia. What the heck? What is going on with this woman's YouTube recommendeds? Hey, what's up?
Were you saying you have Stockholm syndrome?
What? Who said that? What?
You said that.
What?
You said that.
I would what?
With your own mouth.
There's no mouth here. I'm just a moving PNG. Look at me go. I gotta do a little bounce.
I'm about to be an immovable mover. You know what I'm
How was your day? How are you?
Me?
Movable mover.
My day was good. I went to work and there was like this big thing.
Oh?
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds nice. I think.
I wish it came with money, but it didn't come with money, so, you know.
You're like, cool. Anyway, where is the money?
Give me money, please.
Money. You like put your hand out,
money,
like
please.
for whatever the thing is,
like
a presentation. You're like, give me money.
Money, please.
One big slide that just says, you know, give me money.
This one. This is me.
Oh, sick. Okay, hold on. Watch stream.
Money, please.
Me.
Oh no, there's no money.
Money, please.
Money, please.
Ben, give her some money.
This is you.
It's easier.
It's me.
This is literally
me,
you.
Me. Give her some money. It's easier. Okay, I asked you on tonight.
Yes.
Because the worst woman in the world made a video that I was watching last night at 2 a.m.
Oh, awesome.
And I couldn't sleep, so I was trying to put on a video that I could like sleep to, right?
Yeah.
And this was very much not the video that I could sleep to. It was.
Do you like sleep to sprinkle videos?
I like to sleep to like video essays or just like mindless talking.
Sure.
Like just yapping. If somebody's just yapping, honestly, I hate to say it, but I did fall asleep to one of Duologues' sleeping videos like the other week. You stopped talking. Did you?
Sorry. What happened?
Did it disconnect?
Sorry, I think my headphones DC'd for a sec.
Okay, that's good.
I can hear you now.
No, it's okay.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Clippers? I guess I'll just clip
it's
you.
okay.
Here, and I'll just
No, it's okay. You don't need to. Yeah, it's okay.
No, don't mind me. I'll just go to the VOD.
Ariana Grande.
Recent broadcasts. Okay, here we go.
Don't go there. It's fine, Danny, my sweet Danny. Danny, did you know that
Are you trying to distract me? Because I'm looking at this VOD right now.
Shallon Lester, Ariana. Oh, look at this, Danny. The Psychology of a Mistress. This video is great because she just fucking yaps. I'm gonna put it on 1.5 and we'll maybe split it up.
You say I was just yapping?
No, I was yapping. Okay. I love that she puts this here because she doesn't want to do the thumbnail like automatically. Like she doesn't want to like manually do the thumbnail. So she was like, "Oh, what if we just like?"
Oh
Going more
yeah,
public
so
with that
YouTube can just grab
Yeah.
it.
Going more
That's
public
so
with that guy.
funny.
Okay.
More public with her SpongeBob boyfriend who looks like an.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back, Shalligators. Today we are going to talk.
That's what she calls her fans,
I can't believe she
Shalligators.
calls them Shalligators.
And Shalligators.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
What's worse, Shalligator or being like an MBTV?
That...
okay, as a minion or yeah, it's like the two branching paths, as a minion or Shalligator.
Shalligator
as a
is
minion is
absolutely worse.
as a minion's on the golden path or whatever, the high road,
Literally.
and Shalligator is like the evil dark road.
It's like a fucked up evil version of an Asminion.
Talk about Ariana Grande going more public with her SpongeBob boyfriend who looks like an orange.
Her SpongeBob boyfriend.
That's rude. I
No,
mean, maybe
it's not rude. He played SpongeBob on Broadway.
Oh, okay. Good.
That's the point, is that he like literally was SpongeBob on Broadway.
Okay, but like if you don't know that, your reaction would be like mine and be like, okay, whoa. And also, you're not defined by roles you've played. I mean, some people kind of are, but like, that's like Harry Potter levels. And
I
those
think he's
people
like
have
that's like the only thing he's done.
Really? What's his name?
Ethan Slater.
Ethan Slater. I bet that's not the only thing he's done, but let's see.
He's been known for...
He's done Wicked. He's done SpongeBob. He's done some TV shows.
He's
some light
from
work.
Maryland.
What's wrong with that?
It's just a red flag.
Oh, wow.
You know how Joseph lives in Maryland?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll note that down. That it's a red flag to be from Maryland.
He's known for one episode of Law and Order.
Yeah, he's done some light TV work, some light theater work, and has probably broken out as a SpongeBob musical lead.
Yeah. So he's like nobody compared to Ariana fucking Grande.
Well, to be fair, Ariana, didn't she start her career in musical theater?
She started, well, yeah, but that was when she was like 6.
Was she was 6?
Yeah, she was like Annie or something.
Well, yeah, but like once you've done that, like you're, you kind of get it, right? Like even if you're young.
Yeah, but she's done so much since then.
Okay, she wasn't 6. She was like 15.
Wait, when did she do Broadway?
Grande began her music career at age 15 in 2008.
She became serious at 13, although she still concentrated on theater. As a young child, she did Annie, and then Wizard of Oz, and Beauty and the Beast.
That's a lot.
Yeah, she's like a show kid. She was like a Nickelodeon kid. She was like on like...
Well, yeah, Nickelodeon kid, obviously that was her first stuff, and then she also did musical theater.
Yeah.
So at least it makes sense that.
Yeah, she was on Broadway at age 15.
Yeah.
So she's like, but like she's Ariana fucking Grande.
That's true.
And this guy is like
huge.
In SpongeBob the Musical.
Okay, but like, look at her record though, of men.
Okay.
Right?
Ariana
boyfriend history or whatever.
Grande.
You do like a dating history timeline. So she dated do you know who? Okay, she was dating Grant Phillips when she was younger. Okay, I'm gonna ignore him. Do you know who Jai Brooks is?
Jai Brooks? I think I've heard of him. He's like a YouTuber, right?
I don't know.
Okay, wait. I have the Pop Sugar article you're probably looking at. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
US
Graham
Magazine, it's
Phillips, I don't know who that is. She was like
Right?
15 or whatever.
Look, a Riverdale actor, like art. Who knows this
Jordan
guy?
Viscomi. I don't know who this is.
A Victoria's backup dancer. See?
Okay.
Another like nobody
A
guy.
YouTuber.
A YouTuber nobody guy.
Nathan Sykes.
Literally never heard of this guy before.
Big
This
Sean.
is a big one. Big Sean is a big one. That's a big one. 'Cause he's Big Sean.
Notably, I think he had a girlfriend, and then he left his girlfriend for her.
Wow.
So Big Sean.
It didn't work out. It didn't work out.
Ricky Alvarez, her
I
backup
don't-
dancer.
Singer, another backup dancer. See?
Mac Miller. This fucked her up.
Yeah, this one fucked
one
her up
fucked
big
her up.
time. No, we know this one.
She was never the
everyone knows
same.
this one. And then of course, this is a classic. Pete Davidson.
She fucked
Is
up when she lost Pete.
True. First
She
off.
fucked up.
Second, Pete Davidson, you could consider him on the level of prior to dating Ariana, was kind of like just an SNL guy, right? Like he was an SNL dude. What?
No, Pete Davidson was so much more than just an SNL dude.
Before dating Ariana
When did
Grande?
he start dating her? 2018.
Come
He had a full career. I know this because I think that Pete is kind of
What?
cute, but like in
Oh
an
my
ugly
God.
way.
No, he's a good looking dude. He's a great looking dude. I think he's a great looking dude. He's kind of awkward, goofy looking. Like he's the definition of goofy Riz. Like he's funny, he's cool, he's a good looking dude, right? But like I swear to Christ, he was not as popular in the media until he started dating Ariana.
Maybe. I guess if you like
was
aren't
SNL
into
for
like yeah,
so long.
if you're not into like men who are definitely like their lives are falling apart, I guess you wouldn't be super into Pete Davidson at that time.
Like he became news because of her. He was in a lot of stuff. He's been in a lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to minimize his pedigree. He's done.
Yeah.
He's been acting for a while. But to say that like the SpongeBob guys also I'm just saying she has a history of dating just dudes. Like backup dancers. Like come on.
Yeah. But like Pete pulls like the most intense woman. Like Pete is constantly pulling the best of the best.
Well, I don't know
Harley
what to tell you.
Quinlow,
He's goated on the sticks.
Cassie
Like
David,
he's
Ariana
got
Grande,
that. He's got that riz.
Kate
I don't know what to say.
Beckinsale,
He dated Kim
Martin
Kardashian.
Quinn- She literally
right?
fucking Kim
Didn't
Kardashian, Kaya Gerber, Phoebe.
I don't know. These are all fine.
Kim
This
K.
is insane.
Kim
Yeah,
K.
Kim
He's
K's
pulling
insane.
Kim K.
Kim K's insane. This is an insane poll. I don't know what to tell you.
Like
Oh my god. He has
this is like the most
so many
beautiful,
women.
the
Holy
most
shit.
beautiful
He's
woman in the
dated
world.
So many women.
He's
What the
dating
hell?
the most beautiful woman
He's
in the
going crazy.
fucking world, and he's like this like gremlin man who talks about
So-
like coming on stuff.
Okay, but go back before Ariana. These are all very, attractive, but pretty low key women, right? Like who's this? I don't know who this is. Come on.
Larry David's daughter.
But like she's not famous. Larry David is famous. She's just his daughter. Come on. You gotta work with me here. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Anyway, prior to this, I'm just saying. My point is that it makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's perfect or whatever, but let's let what's her face continue.
Yeah. Wait, Mikey Foster.
Alligator or whatever.
Yeah.
Can't believe she
What the
calls
fuck
them
is Dolphin and
shalligators.
Ethan Slater? Yeah, she calls them shalligators.
It's awesome.
This is not the YouTube video I was looking
There
for.
it is.
Paint swatch, just every shade of orange. Why are his teeth and his skin the same color? Why are his hair and his outfits the same? There's a lot.
She's like going at him.
Oh my god!
She
What
is
did this
just
guy do to
fully-
you?
Fully
What did he
going
do
at
to
his
you?
ass. Oh, sorry, I missed Fluffle's resub. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. 4 months ago. Okay. He existed and was a man.
Going more public with that guy, Ethan Slater. Cool name, like hot guy in an 80s movie name. I'm Ethan Slater. And you know what, Brittany? I skateboard. Like that's the name of that guy. But this is the name of that guy. So
My God.
This is the war crime. This is the fucking war crime. Look at what she did to. Look at what she did to bro. Look at what she fucking.
I'm
murdered
sorry if you. I'm sorry if you're pulling Ariana Grande and you've done shows like this. You're goated. Like, I'm sorry. You're like you're confident as fuck. You can be like, yeah, I did that. I did a show. Like, cool. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You're. What am I supposed to say? He has the creds. He's dating Ariana Grande. There's nothing you can say.
I don't know.
Oh, here we are.
What do you mean you don't know? He's dating Ariana Grande.
Yeah, but like, it feels like that's a her problem. Like it's a him W.
Okay, but at some
like,
point, okay,
I think she's off her rocker.
No, but she's saying, look at him, he sucks, like, because he was in a show, like, and you.
No, he
dressed up in
sucks because
shows.
he's like not attractive. That's the point. Is that she's like out of his league because she's like really hot.
But that's a gotcha. She's using a clear picture of him mid-show in a costume, trying to be like, look at this guy.
She was
He
shitting on
looks
him
so
in
bad.
his headshot too.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand. Like, he's fine. I mean, I don't think he's like the hottest guy in the world to me, but maybe I don't know. Like, I have not been in, like, you know what? I agree. He's kind of butt ugly. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm just, you know what I mean? Do you think he's butt ugly, Leah?
I think he's not attractive.
Okay. Would you
But I
attack
also-
him for being in a show though?
I'd attack him for being white.
That's not fair. That's different. That's just because of you and your trauma.
I don't like. Yeah, I just can't. I can't with the white guys. I don't know.
That's different though. You're not like
You're white. Yeah, thanks. I know.
yeah. Yeah, what the hell?
What?
Mm.
You can
Tisk
hate
tisk.
your own kind.
Oh my god. Self-hate. You are not beating the canceled allegations, bestie.
weird caption. It's like literally just one long subtweet and it's very vague and it's victim-y. It's victim narrative-y, saying she feels very misunderstood this last year. Very misunderstood. Girl, come on. Because obviously, I mean, not obviously, you might have a life and you don't care about celebrities. Honestly, that's so amazing for you. Truly, don't change it.
Thanks, Shallon.
Thanks.
Thanks, Shallon.
Thanks. I'm a true shalligator now.
Me, I'm a shalligator.
If you know anything about what's going on with Ariana, you know she's kind of a homewrecker. And he's a homewrecker too. So both of these people, SpongeBob and Ariana, who is now like the eyebrowless wonder, I just have to look at this picture. What in the gall?
Yeah, she's got to start, you know, she got to stop bleaching her eyebrows. It's not a good look. Like, I support women, but
God forbid women do anything anymore.
I don't know. I
Christ
don't
alive.
the eyebrows.
Ugh, they got anime. They got
No,
fake anime girls
listen.
online being like, "Oh, dude, what's wrong with your eyebrows?"
Listen, I have eyebrows, and I think that eyebrows look nice on people. I think that if you don't have eyebrows, it looks like, I don't know, it's just like not, it's uncanny, you know?
I can't believe you would attack women like this.
I'm not attacking women. I'm saying
On
that it
FEMCEL
looks
Wednesday
bad
too.
on her.
That's crazy. That's wild.
FEMCEL Wednesday is about leveling up as a woman too.
Mm-hmm.
Part of leveling up is realizing that blonde eyebrows are not a good look on some people.
I would never attack a woman for her appearance.
Okay, well, good for you. What do you want? Like a medal? Like an award? Like, fuck. Like,
Like, wait, what do you want from me?
what do you want from
Fuck.
me? I don't want.
Shit.
What do you want? What do you want? Huh? Huh? You want praise? You want attention? You want? What do you want? Huh?
I want
Eh?
attention.
You want attention? Oh, here's your attention, Danny. Oh, you're such a good guy. What a great guy. Ooh, high value man. He
She
would
said it.
never
Chat.
attack.
Clip,
He
clip,
would
clip, 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 clip,
never
clip, clip, clip,
attack
clip,
a
clip,
woman
clip,
for her
clip,
looks.
Clip.
What would Luke Von Karma attack women for? Having opinions.
True.
Literally having an
Oh my
opinion.
Oh
Me
my
when I
God.
have an opinion. Wrong.
Yeah, no, you're probably right. It's not a great look for her.
Thank you.
Do you feel better?
Much better.
Me when I brat until I finally get what I want.
Literally.
both look like goblins, but like different breeds of goblins. And she is a beautiful girl. She is a beautiful girl, and I just don't. There's like something wrong here.
She
Is it the
just
eyebrows?
keeps it. Okay, listen. Like I
Okay,
get it. We
but
get
like
it.
you
Okay?
saw
Like,
that mustache, Danny. You saw that.
we get it that she thinks he's ugly. Like, get to your damn point.
Okay.
We'll get into it. But they were both married when they met on the set of the Wicked movie, and
they were both married.
now they are both divorced and they are with one another. Is this
Now they're both divorced.
Okay.
It seems a little suspicious.
example of, hey, love conquering all and people taking control of their happiness and realizing that they're not happy, and turns out they meet their soulmate and it's kind of messy? Is that what this is a case of? And we've talked about them before, but today I want to do a really deep dive into the psychology of a homewrecker. What?
Let's fucking go.
My God.
How do they work? How do these homewreckers work, huh?
Makes a mistress.
What makes a mistress?
I'm going to tell you what makes someone cheat and how that informs a mistress personality. Because you know what, girl?
Is there
you might not be in that
proof
position
that they
right now,
cheated
or maybe you
on
have been in
each
the past.
other?
I have. I've been in.
There's a timeline.
That's not proof.
Okay, she goes through the logic.
Another woman, not to someone who was married, but like, you know, in college, someone had a girlfriend, whatever. And it is a very toxic mind space to inhabit for very long. But sometimes life really is just kind of messy. We're gonna get into it, but before we do, just want to remind you guys that we are talking all things glow up and New Year's resolutions and some pep talks over on my Instagram. Head over there, Shallon XO.
Oh my God, the fucking self promo.
And you really like them. Is it realistic? Come on, is it realistic?
Okay.
And you really like them. And you're dating someone. Being a public figure and the scrutiny that comes with that kind of breakup. Let's just say you're an ordinary person and you're dating someone and you meet someone and you're like, I really like them. Somebody at my door, sorry. And you really like them.
Edit it out, bitch! Holy shit. This woman goes on she turns the camera on, she hits record, and she goes for 30 minutes without editing out the fucking door.
That's awesome. That's so funny.
She's cooking.
Is it realistic? Come on, is it realistic to say that you would 100% break up with your boyfriend when you hadn't even kind of explored what things would be like with this new person? Maybe that's you've hooked up, you've kissed, you've had a conversation about it, you've gone out on a few secret dates and kind of tested the waters. I'm going to call shenanigans and say that very few people fully let go of one branch before they get a grip on the next. Is this a perfect system? No, this is a shitty thing to do. It's a shitty thing to do. But life is messy, and this happens more than we think. And it is very easy to sit in judgment of that kind of behavior until you've been in it. But this is the thing. This is why we don't want to be the mistress, because that shittiness gets inside of you. It gets inside of you. Now, I'm not a person who feels guilt. I've talked about this before. It's simply...
This is totally like Ariana Grande and SpongeBob. Good thing she's shown us proof.
No. She's not a person who feels guilt. She said she's not a person who feels guilt.
Dual logs, oh my God, me.
What? Now, I'm not a person who feels guilt.
That's
What?
awesome. That's insane.
Where
That's
are we
the
go-
most insane thing I've ever heard.
Where are we going? What's the plan? Oh, she's got a personality disorder too. Let's go. True.
Not in my wheelhouse of emotions. It never is. But I am a person who feels pride.
It's not in
It
my
never
wheelhouse
is.
of emotions, and it never is. I'm going to
not
start
there.
saying
It's just not
that
there.
about things. I gotta start saying that.
Oh,
You know what?
Yeah. That's not in my wheelhouse, actually.
It's not in my wheelhouse of emotions. But she feels pride.
Yeah.
Pride.
I have a tremendous amount of pride in myself. I have a tremendous self-concept. Being someone's fucking side chick or their dirty secret, no. No, I don't give a fuck about the girlfriend or the wife. I don't care. I care about me. Okay, and that's how you should feel. Well, it's not fair to her. I don't care about her. She is the object.
Oh my God.
I don't care about her. Fuck her. I'm getting mine.
Between me and what I want. So I don't care. I care about going against myself. I care about being able to look myself in the eye and be like, what happened to you? This is who you are? You're another man's dirty secret? Really? You're Shallon Lester. You're Olivia. You're Hannah. You're Aaron. You're Haley. You are not anyone's secret. No.
You are not anyone's secret.
I mean, like, go ahead.
I mean, it's a little bit like I feel like she's using like the wrong like mindset to like convince people to not do this, but I guess it like It's like when
Yeah.
it's like when a clock is right. Like
A
a
broken clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. I think it's like that. Yeah, like she phrases this in a way
It's
that's
like a
incredibly
sociopath.
selfish.
Yeah.
When it's like, in reality, you are just explaining how that it sucks to
like,
be that
yeah,
person
and you should have
to
more
cause a
self-respect.
rift in a relationship.
Yeah.
Like it is a two-way street to accept that, right? And
Yeah.
you understand that. And understanding that means, what she says at the end here, where it's like, are you sure you want to be this like secretive fake relationship?
Yeah.
It sucks.
But some women are. Let's get back to Ariana real quick.
Oh my god.
Some women are.
We are so back.
So I don't believe that nothing happened with these two. They both got divorced publicly. He's got a baby. He was married for 5 years to his like weird theater nerd wife. Like, cute, whatever.
Oh my god.
I would kill myself.
Oh my god.
I would stub my toe.
Why
Somebody
is this
describe
woman
me like
so
that.
brutal?
She's insane. She keeps going.
Theater people are like that. They get together and just nerd out. Do you think they just say
People just get together and nerd out?
Did you bring this video to like attack me? Like, what did I do to you, Leah? Like,
thought it
are
would be
you trying to like make me like upset? Like,
No.
holy shit.
I needed your theater person perspective.
Oh, that's why I'm here. So I can get like fucking destroyed by this woman.
No.
Where I got like my double major. I majored in economics to please my parents, and because I also got the theater major as well.
So you don't want to watch the video?
No, click play. I need to hear this insane woman. Now I have to.
Okay.
sing? They're like, I need the Parmesan, pass it over here. Is that what they do? Like at the
Is that what they do?
What?
Do they sing at the dinner table?
out. Do you think they just sing? They're like, I need the Parmesan, pass it over here. Is that what they do? Like at the dinner table? Are they just like, ah?
And if they do, who cares? But no, I think theater kids, the people are normal. I'm sorry, like
She's
no.
made up a guy.
She's like made up this fake person. This is like what a high schooler would think. Like this is like what a child would do. I can't believe how rent-free this guy is living in her head.
It's insane.
That's unreal. She's like she's obsessed. She's like she can't stop thinking about how like this theater kid guy is with Ariana Grande. She's like, oh my god, you think that like you think he's at the like dinner table and like he's singing?
He's like
oh my god,
quoting Hamilton.
He's like, the thing he's thinking.
You think they have sex when they quote Hamilton?
Man, she just hates people experiencing whimsy. I'm sorry. Like
yeah, why would you have joy when you can have what is it? Evil week. When you can have when you can dethrone a queen and cheat and get away with it and seize power and ruin your ex's new relationship and fake being innocent when you're secretly wicked. Why would you want other people to experience whimsy when you can just manipulate people all the time?
Fuck, this is Rocks. It's so funny.
Just breaking out into song all the time. I picture that. I don't want anything to do with those people. Anyway.
Oh my god! She's spitting! She doesn't want anything to do with those people.
What? You are on YouTube. You freaking charlatan. You are acting on a camera. You're doing the same thing.
I don't know. I think it's a little different.
Okay. Here, hold. You think it's a little different? One
yeah.
sec. Yeah? You think it's different?
Yeah.
Here, hold on.
Why am I holding?
Hold on. Just wait.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
Okay. I'm waiting.
1 second.
Okay.
Where is it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Did you turn them off?
What? Turn what off?
That's so funny.
What did I turn off?
Nothing. Continue. Click play.
Were you trying to get me to say ooh woo?
Yeah.
You little brat. you're like, oh yeah, it's different. Take
Here, hold on.
this.
Yeah, literally.
I don't know how to turn it back on anymore.
What the fuck?
I think it's just I don't know whose side it's disabled on. I think it's the
so
mods.
funny.
Okay. No, I think it's different in that she thinks she's better than this.
Imagine making a YouTube video and being like, I'm better than like someone who's performing on Broadway. Dating Ariana Grande.
I think I'm better than this guy dating Ariana Grande. Gooch.
What? Why? I mean, I think you can think of yourself as like, I enjoy myself and I don't need to compare myself to other people. But like, you know, thinking you're like better than others, like I don't compete. I'm not competing with this guy.
Ew. I want you to know that Gooch has the power to turn back
Gooch, you
on
rock.
redeems.
Gooch, my goat, my king, Gooch.
Yeah, I think I'm better than him.
You just oohed for free 5,000 points.
Shut up.
Free internet points, and you're like, yeah, I'm better than the guy on Broadway who's dating Ariana Grande.
I am, Danny.
I'm so much better.
I'm a robotics engineer who moonlights as an anime woman on the internet. I think that's better.
Cool. Oh, totally.
What it is. Objectively better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
Gets divorced. And I'm sorry, you can't tell me that these two never even kissed without deciding to make before they decided to make this huge choice. Like, humans are risk machines. Our brain is a risk machine. And I would never, I'm sorry, I don't cheat on people, but if I was gonna, I would be like, I need to know 100% that person I like is gonna date me, if not marry me, for me to leave this marriage. I need to know it's a real sure footing. I'm stepping out into a
See, I think this is legitimate logic for like figuring out like for like explaining why she thinks that Ariana and him cheated.
Yeah.
You know?
What you mean like
humans are risk averse, right?
Sure.
So like it makes sense that if you're interested in somebody and you're like divorcing your partner, that you would make sure that the other person was interested first. Right?
Before you like break it off or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like if you're trying to, you know, truly make sure.
Yeah, but I think Ariana Grande's husband was like attractive. Ariana Grande ex-husband. Maybe he like sucked, but like he's just like a normal dude. Ariana likes to date like insanely normal looking dudes.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Like she's just like her type is just like a normal dude when she could have like I don't know. Like what's an attractive man? You. Danny Guadalupe. I would actually probably kill her if she came near you.
Oh my god.
What's like a very attractive man? Like objectively attractive.
Like Idris Elba.
Sure.
He's like objectively attractive.
You think?
I guess like I don't know. Ryan Reynolds is a classic, right?
That's like Ryan Reynolds is like the straight man's definition of an attractive man.
That's he not attractive?
No, woman, dude. That is the straightest thing you have ever said to me.
Oh my god!
I
know it's the stupid video you watched or whatever that was like.
Literally.
Straight guy says Ryan Reynolds. Who cares?
Straight guys say Ryan Reynolds.
Gives a shit?
It's true. You've proven the point.
Oh my god.
My point has been proven.
Okay, like it's great. Like I'm sorry for being straight. Like what do you want from me?
That apology is enough. Robert Pattinson. I guess Robert Pattinson's really attractive. I don't know. She could like definitely get hotter than all of the men she's dated.
I need to know there's something there. I wouldn't be like, well, I kind of want to go on a date with them. We're getting divorced. And if that is the case, if that is what either of them did, then they were both so incredibly unhappily married because clearly these marriages were circling the drain and they just needed the spark of someone else to be like, okay, my crush from afar, okay, on SpongeBob, Mr. Orange.
She like jerked off the air.
Crush from afar, okay.
There's a fucking jerk off. She's jorking it.
She's actually
on SpongeBob,
jorking it.
Mr. Orange Teeth. He's like a Fenty foundation swatch. I feel
that's such an insane diss. He's like a Fenty foundation swatch. Holy shit.
bad for Ariana's husband. You're like, this is who you left me for. This is who you left me for? Where are your eyebrows? Where's your head? What is going on right now? Who did I marry? I feel bad for her husband anyway. This crush from afar is such a spark and such a contrast to what I have been feeling that it's not even about this person. It's not even about this person. This person was merely a signpost. They weren't a destination. But he was a destination. And so was she, because now they're together. So that tells me there were some shenanigans behind the scenes. I 100% think they hooked up. Filming a show, being on set, it's a stressful experience. People bond over stress. Men especially bond over the hormone vasopressin. It's a stress hormone. Like, think about the military. It's my brother, band of brothers, football, fraternity.
This is why the women who are on this thought process. Okay, wait. Okay, this is why the women who they're like women who are on all these advice videos. They're like they're all like, be stressful. Men will love you more if you're stressful. Like, be high maintenance because men bond through vasopressin, which is the stress hormone. They all like justify it with that thought process.
That's so funny.
It's like
it's so true. So true, bestie.
So true. Kana, thanks for the 18 months, the tier 3 resub. Thank you. I love learning. Me too, bestie.
These are all stressful experiences, right? And so if you can go through a stressful experience of filming a movie together, even travel is a stressful experience. Not necessarily a negative stress, but it's a stressor. You bond with someone more. So again, kind of got to think that these two had something going on. So what's with this pathology with her? Because you guys have brought up that, like, this is not really the first time she's done something like this. She stole Pete Davidson from Cassie Davis, who I think wasn't he engaged to her? And then they were like hot and heavy, and that kind of put Pete on the map. And before that, she stole Big Sean from Naya Rivera. Now, again, we're going to go back to the truth.
She has a pattern of behavior.
You can't steal a happy man. I've tried. Doesn't work. If you're in the Shalon, you remember the Jesse saga. I had a big crush on this trainer at my gym, and I was like, I'm gonna break him and his girlfriend up. No, I can't, because he was really happy. I was like, oh, well, all right, whatever, bye. Like, I gave it like 2 flirtations. I was like, not working, bye. Like, but that's the thing. I'm not sticking around to like.
To do it. She tried to be a homewrecker.
I want to emphasize that Shallon is not a good person.
Oh, really?
In case you couldn't
so the first half where she's just wouldn't shut the hell up about how ugly this guy is and how much of a jerk off he is and how she's ugly as fuck and
evil.
he's an asshole and they're both assholes.
Mondays.
Holy shit.
One of the things she advertises in her scam, I'll text you 5 times a week thing for $40 a month is Evil Monday.
Well, with her, it's real at least.
That's true. She's not gonna
gimmick.
scam you because it is actually evil.
No, that one's real.
Leah, can we do Evil Monday? You guys want me to stream 5-6 days a week? I'm gonna get burnt out.
I play this role and be the third party. Why would I? The world is full of men. I'm Shallon fucking Lester, okay? And you are so-and-so fucking so-and-so. You're not doing that either. But someone like Ariana is. Why? The mistress psychology is a very interesting one. And I've watched it play out, honestly, with some of my friends. One of my good friends only dates married men. Only.
What?
Cool. Freak behavior.
Why?
And I'm not talking she's like a sugar baby, she gets her rent paid for, she gets the Maserati. No, she just has a boyfriend who's married with kids. And the men are like, I'm not leaving my wife. I'm leaving my wife. They don't make any bones about it. They're like, no. It's a weird mindset. And she is gorgeous, Ivy League educated. She's a doctor. Like, she's not like, oh, like Trailer Park Crystal, who's got nothing better to do. And we're like, Alice, like, what is this? Big boobs, blonde, amazing. We're like, what the fuck is this? What is this? So I've spent a lot of time thinking about the mistress psychology because I need to try to understand this person who's like a sister to me. And I'm like, but there is this side of you that is like, what? She has very, very low self.
At what point do you think, like, dual logs, whoa, I gotta get married? Shut the fuck up, dual logs. What? How do you get that from all of this? He's
That's
like,
awesome.
whoa, I have got to cheat on my wife.
He's so good. He's so good. He's so good.
He's like, what if I could have 2 women? She's hot. What?
Oh my God.
Self-esteem. Hold on. Let me wind that back. She has high self-esteem. She has low self-worth. We've talked about this in the show Entourage. We have talked about this on my podcast. It is the concept of being a Gucci bag at a garage sale. Gucci bag is very valuable until it's not, and you put it on sale for $4 fucking at your neighborhood garage sale.
True. I'm always saying this.
That's
Chat,
true.
don't be a Gucci bag at the garage sale.
That's a classic thing I say.
You know, I never stop saying that, actually.
Yep.
Every day I wake up, I'm like, I'm not going to be a Gucci bag at a garage sale today. I'm going to be a Gucci bag at a Gucci sale today. I'm not for sale.
I had someone say that to me. A girl who had like met me twice. She's like, you have very high self-esteem, but you have very low self-worth. And I was like, whew. I mean, just like the soul left my body, because she was right. And I was telling her about my ex, Tom, drunk, alcoholic, drugs, in and out, like just
LVM.
Fuckboy situationship over and over and over, this dumb cycle. And she's like, what are you doing? What low self-worth you have? She was dead ass right. And we think that having high self-esteem inherently leads to high self-worth. I mean, aren't they one and the same? No. If you ask my friend Alice, describe yourself, she'd be like, I'm smart, I'm capable, I'm strong, I'm funny, I'm well-read. She knows, and I would agree with all that. Absolutely. But yet, she can identify herself as that Gucci bag, and here she is at a fucking garage sale. You know, I was gonna say there's 2 types of...
So she is editing her videos. She just did a jump cut.
Minor editing mistake for the first doorbell.
What? She's not
Hell
watching her whole video before? Whatever.
Mistresses. There's a kind with really high self-worth and there's a kind with really low. No, I don't think that's true. I think it's just the low. Let me break this down. So when I look at Alice's psychology, and I think a lot of mistresses are like this, it's a built-in fail into the relationship. There is a built-in dead end. And so that when that man eventually leaves you or when things fall apart, it's not really your fault. He's not actually...
True. When he leaves, it's because Amalt. It can't be your fault if Amalt.
True.
Right?
Yup.
Actually rejecting you. He's choosing his family. He's not simply saying, you and I don't work. I'm just going to reject you in favor of the great wide open of Tinder. I don't know. There is something larger than you that you can't really blame him for choosing. And in fact, you can spin it that he's a good guy for choosing his family. And so that makes the blow of him rejecting you less.
New getting left hack. It's not your fault.
What?
It's a new hack for when you get left, it becomes not your fault.
True.
But it is your fault because you're the other woman. And you justified this to yourself and you knew. It's like some crazy level of Delulu.
This is not, yeah.
And so if something is doomed to fail, it's never really a rejection of you. Because if it was, your self-esteem couldn't handle it. I don't know how somebody does that for years. I've been in that situation, you know, where I like someone with a girlfriend and it was like literally day 2 of talking. I was like, you gotta leave your girlfriend or I'm not speaking to you ever again. And sometimes they did. And sometimes they didn't.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
That's crazy.
Oh, that's gotta be
She's
an Evil
insane.
Monday.
No,
Evil
she's
Monday.
insane. Yeah.
Evil Monday tells you how to get a man to leave.
That's why she's so mad about this, because she sees herself in this.
Yeah. She's like, why are you doing all this for low value?
Yep.
For a man who's ugly. At least
We
do
don't
it
know
for
he's
somebody
low
who's
value.
hot. He
Yeah,
left
but like
his wife with kid.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
She had a baby. There was a baby. She was like just had a baby.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know the circumstances. That sucks.
Wait, she wants to date the SpongeBob guy, but can't get him to leave Ariana. I got it. Holy shit. That's next level because she's negging him. And negging is part of the process. I think. I'm assuming that's an evil Wednesday. Evil week?
But I
Evil
was removing
Monday.
myself from that role instantly. And I remember at the time thinking about poor Alice. And I'm like, I don't know how she's done this for years. I don't know. But now you might be thinking, well, Ariana clearly got what she wanted. Okay, let's look at why. Let's look at who. She didn't get an oil tycoon to leave his wife. She didn't get a carpenter to leave his wife. She got another actor to leave his wife. Why is this significant? Actors are insane. They're insane people.
True. That one's true.
This is why I needed
100%.
you. I got to this
No,
part
this
and I
one's
was
real.
like, I need the like.
This one,
They are so
absolutely correct.
selfish and self-absorbed and to leave his wife. She didn't get a carpenter to leave his wife. She got another actor to leave his wife. Why is this significant? Actors are insane. They're insane people. They are so selfish and self-absorbed and neurotic and narcissistic and fragile and just they're absolutely out of their mind insane.
Obviously, she's making a wide sweeping statement. Not all actors are like this, but
Yeah.
a lot of them, at least the higher up you go, the more kind of insane you are as an
Yeah.
actor. So I kind of agree with this.
Yeah.
I think that's why you see like all these actors is like love life's on display, go fucking insane, right? Like
Yeah.
especially Hollywood and stuff like that. Like duh, like there's not a ton of this person dated a girl and then they got married and they've been like normal. Like it's much more rare, obviously.
Alt.
All actors are like this.
Especially theater people who have a chip on their shoulder about being theater kids because they probably weren't the popular kids at high school. Maybe, but not like the jocks, not like the hot people. Like, come on. Even if you're the most popular theater kid, you still are a theater kid. You know, you walk into
All right, so I'll just leave.
What? I'm
How
a
about
theater kid too. I have a chip on my shoulder about being a theater kid. No, my chip on my shoulder is about being called a lesbian when I'm bisexual. I was bullied for being a lesbian when in reality I was just bi. They were bullying me for half and I was getting the full bully. Why don't I
Yeah.
get the 50% bully, huh? When is the bi erasure segment? They were
Now.
bi erasuring me and just bullying me for being a lesbian. I never got bullied for being a theater kid. The theater kids were just also gay, and we all got bullied for being gay.
Yeah, I don't really remember like theater kids being bullied much, and at least in like my schooling in high school and college, like it's just like just did shows. That's it.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, college I think is different. Like college, if you're in theater, like you're more committed to it, right? Like you're committed enough to it to do it after high school, right?
yeah, I don't know. I think we had a lot of theater people who were like not theater kids or whatever. They were just like fulfilling a requirement or like doing like gen ed,
Mhm.
and they just kind of liked the theater. They were like, I don't want to do theater growing up, but I kind of like it, whatever, you know, not really that committed. We had like football players and like, you know, other like bio kids sometimes would just take theater classes because it fulfilled like the most requirements or whatever, and they liked it. It was like normal, depending. The shows themselves you never really had to do though.
Yeah.
You have to actually audition for those, and that's
Yeah.
a lot of effort.
Yeah. Duolog said he was never bullied, so can't relate.
Duologs, we bully you every day. What are you
That's
talking
like
about?
the biggest cap I've ever heard.
Cap check.
Like, what? There's no way I was bullied and Duologs wasn't. What do you mean? Why was I bullied but Duologs wasn't? You think I was bullied? I think you were bullied and didn't know what happened. Like that time that you were on a date and you didn't realize it was a date.
I was violent. That is not a good response to not being bullied. Were you the bully? You just punched people or something? What the hell kind of response is that?
He was thought of as the serial killer. What?
Oh, right. I forgot they named him the serial killer in school.
What?
Yeah, didn't he tell us this?
I don't remember this. Was this during the
Yeah.
subathon?
Yeah. I think it was
Oh,
during the subathon.
yeah.
I think.
A lot of the subathon is just not fully committed to
Blacked out.
memory.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever?
Yeah, that was his nickname.
What? Yeah, what do you do to earn that nickname? He probably just like walked around and didn't talk to
Literally.
anybody.
Yeah, that's how he described it. That he was just like quiet and like people just didn't hear him much, and so they were like, he's the serial killer. And he's on the football team too, I believe, right?
Yeah, he's a football player.
So
Anyway.
it makes more sense that he hasn't won. He wasn't made fun of. If you're
It
like
was
on
a football
like a sports
nickname?
team.
Oh, for like tackling people?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wall Street bar, and they're like, oh, a theater kid. I was captain of the rowing team at Dartmouth, but nice to meet you, Ethan. What a waste of a great name.
Oh my god.
And that
who
means they are
cares?
always
Nobody
trying to puff themselves
talks like that. Nobody has an interaction like that.
I think the problem
Literally.
is she's been online for so long
Oh my god, her brain is
that
broken.
her brain is rotted.
Melted.
She's literally
Nobody
never
speaks
gone
like this.
outside. Like,
If you talk like this to someone, they'll never talk to you again.
yeah.
If the reverse happened and the theater kid was like, rowing, well, I was in theater, blah, blah, blah. Guess what? They'd punch you or they'd leave. Like,
Yeah.
no one speaks like this. That's just, you're not talking to a friend. You're talking to a jerk.
And speaking of jerks, I don't mean to be a jerk, guys, but there's an ad starting soon. We have 3 minutes of ads coming up, and it's the lowest amount of ads I can run per hour. You can use your Prime sub to get out of it, or be so lucky as to be gifted a sub. I'm so sorry. We'll just be talking more about this stuff. It's just the same stuff. You won't miss too much.
up. They want the clout. They want the fame. They want all of this glamour, this A-list life. And especially in theater, theater's a fucking grind. I don't know how theater people, why they would even want to like perform. It's like, we had a 2-year run of Pippin. It's like, so you did what, 1,500 shows or something insane? Why on earth would you want to do that over and over and over again?
For the love of the game, dumbass. That's the thing these people do not understand about theater, which is why I do respect a lot of theater kids or whatever on Broadway. This shit is hard, does not pay well, and is like you're kind of living paycheck to paycheck. Like, it's not a fantastic life. So the people who do it truly do it for the love of the game.
Yeah.
And that you have to respect that regardless of how cringe you think they are.
True.
1,500 shows, by the way, is in no fucking way. That's insane.
Is that a thing?
Count, like, you can just like count.
Like 900 shows would be
there's
like
365 days in a year. If you did
do
a
2
show
shows a
every
year.
single
2 shows a
day, that's 365 shows.
If you're on Broadway, you're doing 2 shows a day, right? Minus Sunday,
So
where you do 1
times
show a day. So
times
it's like,
2 by 365 is 700 or 820 something shows.
What?
That's not even remotely close to 1,500, and that's if you don't take a single break, don't do it every single day twice with no breaks, no time off, no switching to understudies. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, she's done girl math on this one.
That's some girl math.
Yeah.
That's, I put a bullet in my head. I couldn't do it. I don't know how they like to do that.
Okay, YouTuber,
She
relax.
said, I'ma stub my toe.
Listen, I can say the exact same thing. I would stub my toe if I had to make Evil Monday and like a podcast about, like, you know, the dark psychology of how men can't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore
And coach women into getting men to leave their wives.
Yeah, exactly. And talking about the home wrecker. Oh my god.
Night. Is it? I don't know, because you're saying the exact same words in the exact same order, and it kind of seems like the exact same thing. Okay. But listen, that's the thing. They don't get their props. They don't have the fame, the glory, and the clout, and the money like an actual actress, like an actual celebrity that people care about. Ariana does. So she introduces him into this world he's always wanted, that he could only dream about. It's very beguiling. It's very beguiling. They want the old razzle-dazzle. So Ariana is presenting this glittering fantasy of a life he's always wanted versus his wife, who knows all his jokes, knows everything, has a squalling baby at home, and now it's like the baby, the baby, the baby. And I'm not saying women with kids deserve to get cheated on at all. Obviously. Do you know that the number one time a man cheats is when a woman's pregnant?
A-malt.
Is that true?
I think so.
Yeah, you're just believing
Oh,
her,
I'm
going
just believing
A-malt
her.
and
I'm
moving
just
on.
blind believing her.
Oh, now you believe
When
women.
is the most likely time a man will cheat? After year 11 of their marriage. When do men decide to cheat? Historic infidelity rate peaks among men in their 50s.
That's
That's
not
sad.
what she said.
Yeah. That's not what she said at all.
Me when I make up shit.
Me when I'm just lying. Me when
lie.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
I mean, I kind of like I get the like logic here, right? But like, what? The most likely time a man cheats is when they're awake. True.
Because from his point of view, it's not about him anymore. He's like a second-class citizen in the house. He's like a disappointing handyman. Like, oh, you couldn't put the crib together. That's interesting. That's interesting. She's all about the baby. His family's all about the baby.
He's like a disappointing handyman.
That's so funny. That's such a good description.
Me with any man.
Yeah, you with all men.
You're just disappointing.
Everyone's always asking the baby, and he's like, got it. He needs to go someplace where he's getting his ego stroked and other things. And attention. And someone's like, wow, I've never heard that story. You're so funny. You look like an orange sherbet dreamsicle thing, but you're so funny. So in that sense, it was an easy choice for him probably. And same with Ariana. She also needs excitement, excitement, excitement. So let's go back to her psychology. The psychology of someone who chronically goes after guys who are taken. I believe this also signals extremely low self-worth. Because for those women, it's not enough to get a guy. They have to take someone else's. In the Shalantrage, we were talking about something kind of like this the other day, and I referenced this quote from Oscar Wilde that I love. I love it. He once said, it's not enough that I succeed. Others must fail.
True! Others must fail. Is that a quote from like an evil person in one of his plays? Or like, what?
What? Oh my god.
It's not enough that I succeed, others must fail. She's like pure evil. I love that she's quoting Oscar Wilde, but he was like the ultimate theater kid. He had like tons of like gay theater kid sex.
Who?
Oscar Wilde.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was like the ultimate theater kid.
Yeah.
Because like theater kids are always like fucking each other and shit. And Oscar Wilde loved fucking. That was like one of his most like prominent traits, right? Like fucking and writing plays. Didn't he get arrested for it? I wouldn't be surprised. Didn't he fuck King Byron or whatever? Lord Byron or whatever? I don't remember.
I don't know enough of his history to be honest.
It's possible she doesn't know what or who she's talking about. True.
Yes, I love it. I want to succeed. But another aspect of success is watching the people I hate fail. Don't believe me? Aren't you always happy when your ex gets fat? There you go. There you go.
God damn.
What?
I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord.
She's like the worst person ever.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, like, I understand, you know, people with exes that they might really be frustrated or mad at or upset about because of like, and they didn't treat them well, and you get a bit of like comeuppance or whatever, seeing like, you know, okay,
They like fail, yeah.
Yeah, like they're doing a little worse, and you're like, okay, maybe, you know what, it was a good thing that this happened, blah blah blah. Like, sure, but Jesus Christ, she just goes straight for the like throat. It's like, yeah, you're so happy that he got fat. Like, oh my God, okay, relax. Or who hurt you?
Yeah,
like,
literally,
right?
who hurt you?
Like, it's not what she's saying isn't technically wrong, but Christ Almighty.
It's reminded me that there are people out there who are even more toxic than me.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Like, it's like coming face to face to like a monster and realizing that you are in fact human. You know, you're
Leia
like
looking
looking
at
in the
herself,
mirror and you're like,
being like, are we the baddies?
I am good actually. I am pure even, right? Like, wow.
There you go. Now you understand the ceiling. And in those little microdoses, fine, okay? Some people take that to an extreme. And it's not enough that they get a man. Someone else has to lose hers. And they need to be the reason for it. It's this deficit, right? We maybe need 10 romantic points. Boop. And then we got a man, it's like, okay, all 10 points are fulfilled. Yay. They have 100 that need to be filled. So they have this deficit. They have to take someone else. It's got to be messy. They got to make drama. They have to make that man choose them again and again and again through this drama and this fight and this baby daddy argument and this court battle. Blah, 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 blah. It's a constant, I choose you, I pick you, I choose you. And they're going to set up these constructs over and over and over again to get that, to get that juice. Now, this sounds very toxic. And when we think of this on paper, we're like, why would anyone want to engage with someone who's doing shit like that? Do you know why people cheat? They cheat for 2 reasons. To explore different sides of their personality. Ethan, you can say the side of his personality that you want to explore. The glamour, the clout, the fame, okay?
But there's no evidence.
It was always in there. It was always what he wanted. He never had
He still left his wife and then immediately, like, his wife and baby, and then they immediately started dating.
It wasn't immediate. It was like 2 months later.
Isn't 2 months, like, really soon for, like, if you have a baby?
I don't know. Maybe? I don't know how soon. What's the time limit? Like, you're supposed to wait. Like, do you know how long you're supposed to wait before, if you've divorced, if you're there are problems you have with your marriage and the best option is to divorce, how long you're supposed to wait before you date again?
I don't know. Maybe the internet has an answer. How long
Oh, good.
after a divorce should you date? There's no set time frame for dating after a divorce.
Wow, cool. There it is. There's what I just said.
It's
So,
best to avoid dating until after
I
your
would
divorce
definitely
is
be more
finalized.
open to you saying immediate if it was like a week or 2 later or
Yeah,
something,
that's
right?
fair.
Like
I will
2
also say, like,
months.
if they if it was like 2 months after they finalized their divorce, I feel like that would take, like, a divorce takes a long time, right?
For sure.
So
But
maybe,
like, you break up, right? Like, you
yeah,
split.
yeah,
Even if they're not done with the paperwork, like,
yeah,
you know.
and you can, like, process things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I see your point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying maybe it was too fast, maybe not. I'm not sure. But like 2 months is not, I feel like in my opinion, not as fast as like a week or something.
Plainclothes Hero said it'd be less weird if they didn't just have a kid before you started dating again. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
it's like the kid makes it messy.
that I do agree.
Like, it's like a
Yup.
very new kid, right? Like, it's like a baby, right? So you'd think, like, I don't know.
I don't know though.
The
Like,
kid's gonna
that's
grow up
up to
without, like, a
them,
dad,
right? Like,
maybe. I don't
is
know.
it bad that he's trying to date if he's also taking care of a kid? It's a weird scenario. It sucks. I agree. It's weird.
Yeah.
Does it mean he's not allowed to find a new date after divorce?
I think men shouldn't be allowed to do anything.
That's true. You know what? You're right. I gotta snap back to my femcel roots. Fuck this guy. God, men suck. Holy shit.
I'm trying to like figure out, like,
fucking bald.
what's the
Holy.
femcel response.
Yeah. You have 2 wolves.
You're like
inside.
you're like being very rational, and I'm like,
men should die, actually. Yeah. Men should be put in a box and then you just shake it like really hard.
Ooh. Ooh. And then you keep him inside the box forever. And then he never leaves. What a good solution, Danny.
No,
You're so
you said
smart.
that, not me.
Had an outlet for it, never had an avenue for that. And number 2, they cheat to feel alive. They cheat to feel alive. So you have this mistress manufacturing these things, these dramas.
Noises sound so funny when it's sped up.
She's awesome. She is doing theater kid things.
She really is. She's like,
She's doing theater kid
She's
things.
mad because he's a theater kid and she's a theater kid deep
Yup.
down inside. It's
Correct.
self-hate. She's projecting her own self-hate onto Ethan Slater.
Yup.
And you have this stable wife who on paper is doing everything right. I give you a home, I give you love, I know you, I'm raising your child. And he's like, but she's drama. And when you're dealing with a weak man, any drama is better than none. What you want is positive drama in your life. We're trying hand gliding together. We're sailing to Antarctica. We're both learning Japanese. That's positive drama. That's a positive.
That was all very specific, Shallon.
Okay, Shalligator.
Shalligator learning Japanese, going to Antarctica. She just finished A Place Further Than the Universe. She's learning Japanese is drama, by the way. True. Why is he learning a new language, huh? To talk to somebody who isn't you?
True.
Sounds like he's gonna cheat. He shouldn't speak any language, actually.
Positive stressor, right? Because remember, people bond through stress. Those are positive stressors. Those are expanders. When someone is really down bad, when they are so unhappy in a relationship, when they are so unhappy with themselves and they feel stagnant, any flame is a good flame. Doesn't matter. Does not matter how combustible it is. They are just going to gravitate towards it. So listen, if you're trying to get a man to leave his girlfriend, you have to be the bigger dog in the yard. You have to be the bigger storm. You do. You have to create more stress and more of a headache. Basically, okay, hold on. I take that back.
This seems like it wouldn't work.
What is she talking about?
She's like, if you want a man to leave his wife for you, be more drama than his wife.
Hold on. She said backtrack. She's backtracking now.
Okay, whatever.
It depends on who he's leaving. If he is with a chaos monster, you got to be like strong and stable and there for him, but also the victim. I can't believe you're doing this to me.
I feel like she's gone off the rails. This is like super unstructured.
It's too specific.
I have no idea like what is happening. I'm so
You won't choose me.
fucking
You have to play
lost.
that card. If she is like boring as fuck, you're Lauren Sanchez to his Jeff Bezos. You're like sexy and dynamic, and you got tits and you got lips and you fly helicopters, and I don't even know she has this accent, but I feel like she could because she's got that kind of aesthetic, right?
Oh, so
Was
you
that, like,
brought this video to me.
racism?
You brought this video to me to not only hurt me emotionally for my, for growing up, but also for speaking Spanish. That's you brought.
I
this,
didn't know this part. I hadn't gotten this far yet.
Most
Danny.
replayed. People wanted to check out the racism part of
didn't
Shallon
know she
Lester's
was
video.
gonna be racist. I'm sorry, Danny. I have a large Latino community.
Yeah, and they're mad at you too.
Oh, lo siento, amigo.
Yeah. Not so bad to like Ryan Reynolds, is it now, huh? I can't believe she put on the what is that, like a bad Spanish accent? Like
You want to watch it in like full
Yeah.
like,
We have
in,
to
like,
hear it again.
Let's watch it in like normal speed.
Yeah, like in normal speed.
Yeah.
Sanchez to his Jeff Bezos. You're like sexy and dynamic, and you got tits and you got lips and you fly helicopters, and I don't even know she has this accent, but I feel like she could because she's got that kind of aesthetic.
This is like this is like a Cartman joke from like 2009 or something. This is like the taco flavor kisses. That's this. That's that joke she just made. Oh, you don't know that one? It's Cartman makes like this Spanish like character with his like fist and like puts like a little kissy on it, and like it becomes like a hit song, and he goes like taco flavor kiss is one of the episodes. It's the only one of the few episodes I remember when I was younger that my cousins watched on South Park.
Was it because it was being racist to you?
And it was a kind of weird episode.
I wonder if that was
it.
traumatic for you.
I really didn't like it, so I
Yeah.
remembered it very well.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was. I don't think I cared about the Spanish part. I just didn't like that it was like Cartman with like a hand, and like it was like a woman as a hand. It was weird.
Okay.
Does anyone in the chat? Do you remember this episode? I feel like I'm crazy. Anyway, continue.
Okay.
You are like Angelina. Look at Brad and Jennifer Aniston and Angelina. Perfect example. Angelina was like the girl next door. Everyone wanted to date her. Why? Because she's chill. Because you could show up in Birkenstocks on a date and just want to smoke weed. She's like, Jennifer Aniston. Is that not how she acts? Drives me nuts.
What?
You know what? This girl is a professional hater.
She's like worse than Joseph.
Yeah, no, she is on par or even worse than Joseph. Like
She's literally worse
she's
than
a
Joseph.
mega hater.
She's
Like
like-
mega hater.
She's like really good at hating.
That's kind of unreal.
She does keep yapping.
Like kind of pretty, but I mean, Angelina Jolie. Are you kidding? She's not even a human. She's like something that fell from space, hatched out of a beautiful rhinestone pod. She's gorgeous. She was very exciting. Brad was bored with Jennifer Aniston. Bored. Angelina was like everything. She was overwhelming. She was stimulating. And she wanted to have his baby. So she fulfilled that need that Jennifer Aniston was fundamentally not going to do. There was no shot in hell. There was no chance he was ever going to stay with Jed. None. Angelina had it all. She had the excitement, but with the stability of wanting to have his baby. Jennifer Aniston was done.
What?
Done.
Master
So
ban list,
these are
Danny.
interesting things to keep in mind.
Ban list just dropped. Ban list just dropped. Ban list just dropped.
What ban list?
Master Duel ban list.
Oh, what?
We're Master Duel ban list reacting,
This is
Danny.
not TCG ban lists.
New ban list. New ban list, Danny.
I thought we could get away from Yu-Gi-Oh.
New ban list.
Why? Where? What?
1 sec, I'm pulling
It's
it
not
up.
even on Master Duel
Wait,
Meta.
Give me a second. All right, let me share my screen.
Oh, opening Master Duel. Duel. True dual log.
All right, what's the ban list?
How's there already a ban list? Didn't we just get one?
Upcoming forbidden and limited list update. Not in that case. Thank you for the gifted sub to It's Your Boy Azillo. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Everything goes in the stream, goes in the stream. Cards to be limited. Okay. Cards to be limited. Bestial Sauronir.
Chandelier.
And then cards to be semi-limited Labyrinth Shangri-La.
This is what you open Master Duel for. This is why you pogged and you said, "Oh my God, let's open the list." We're in the middle of like the funniest video imaginable, and you're like, "No, no, 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 no! I need to see that Sauronir was limited." Epic one, awesome stuff. Holy shit! I'm gonna be a Shalligator, but for Master Duel.
Who the fuck mentioned the ban list? Ban them.
Literally, like actual perma. That person, that chatter needs to be banned. I'm going back. Who said this? I need to know who said it.
This is the worst ban
Intentionally,
list ever.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm actually gonna.
Literally
I'm gonna throw you
Intentionally.
into the garbage can. I'm rotating you in my head right now. Holy
Wait,
fuck.
Danny,
I am blowing you up with my mind.
Danny, we have huge news. Conquistador of the Golden Lord the limit is being lifted.
I'm sorry about that for you.
Yeah, my life is very hard. Can I get some BFE to make up for this horrible loss?
No.
Okay, well you can't blame a girl for hustling, okay? Like
I totally can.
What? Okay, well, goodbye, Yu-Gi-Oh.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Wasn't that a fun little ban list react, guys?
Yeah, totally.
What a delightful ban list. This will make a great short.
In mind. So again, let's recap. To look at the psychology of a side chick, you have someone who maybe isn't getting off on stealing someone else's man, but she is gravitating towards that dynamic because it's a built-in fail. Why would you want a built-in fail? Because when it eventually happens, it's not your fault. They're not rejecting you, they're rejecting the situation. They're not even rejecting you, they're simply choosing something else. And hey, you can't have both. You can't have both. It's a fork in the road. You gotta take one path or the next. Or they are the toxic kind. They are the women who want to steal someone else's man. We talked about this with Khloe Kardashian. We talked about this with Miranda Lambert, that they love taken men. The shit bites them in the ass. You lose them how you get them, right? But they need that that juice of always getting chosen. Look at Khloe and Tristan. I don't think she's manufacturing all of his affairs, but I do think her getting back together with him relates very much to going after someone who was taken. Because he had a baby mom, what do we call him, third trimester Thompson? Yeah. He had a pregnant...
Third trimester Thompson!
Holy shit! What the
That's
fuck?
so
She's
funny.
inventing. She's inventing insults.
Oh,
This woman could invent new slurs if she wanted to.
I
She could invent like the new hate,
I
like
think
the
she
new.
probably does, like in
Yeah.
private.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
you go to like if you're like a
No,
shalligator,
evil Mondays is where she makes up slurs. Like she'll make up a new thing to just call her viewers.
I think the shalligators are. I think shalligator is a slur.
Yeah, you think shalligator is a slur?
I
It
think it's
sounds
a
actually like a
slur.
cooking ingredient, like a shallot, you know?
Yeah, but like less based.
Shallots are great.
Long-term girlfriend when Chloe met him. And so after he keeps having these affairs, he comes back to her. And so she gets to be chosen again. You see what I mean? She's repeating this cycle of choose me, pick me, love me, choose me. Fucking pick me chicks, man. Or
Oh my god.
they are the kind of
What?
Misha.
It's a pygmisha.
person who is giving a man all of this fire because he is desperate for stimulation. These relationships are ultimately doomed to fail if they're built on that fieriness, because every fire burns out, every storm runs out of rain. You know, that does not make a sustainable relationship. And girl, oh my God, if you've ever...
Shallon, I don't think you know what makes a stable relationship. You're like 40 something.
On YouTube.
She's 43
Oh my god.
on YouTube and divorced. You don't know what makes a relationship work?
Wait, she's divorced too?
Yes.
She has no right.
I think she is. Let me
She has
double check
if she's
this.
divorced, she has no right to talk about the guy who divorced his wife and then started dating someone he was friends with. No right. You're divorced too. In fact, she admitted to doing this exact thing. In fact, she admitted to much more evidence than what the theory she has. This like she's like investigating Ariana Grande and Ethan Slater's life and saying they totally did it just to say it. Hello?
Shallon Lester is currently single, but she was married.
Oh my god. So she is a divorced woman.
Yeah.
Us divorcees don't know fucking shit about relationships. She's fucking yapping. That's what
She's
I'm fucking
just
saying.
yapping.
She is talking her
I
fucking
wonder
ear
what
off.
she was
Holy
like
fuck.
before she was broken. I regret to inform you, she has been doing this for at least 10 years.
Unreal. A YouTuber
We're
through and through.
True.
Cringe.
She has not gone outside.
We're also talking about this in the Schwantrash, and one of you guys is like beside yourself, and I get it. If your man leaves you for the Angelina, and then you watch that collapse, and this Angelina leaves your Brad Pitt for someone else,
I have got to get in this group chat.
Yeah.
I've got to get in there. Holy shit. I got to go undercover, Danny. I got to go undercover.
Have you considered the fact
And
that
what-
she's divorced because men always leave? That's true.
True.
That's actually
you
true.
guys
Hold
in the
on.
Schwantrash, you're like, this man was like the love of my life, and he leaves me for someone who just threw him away. It was easier to bear when I thought, okay, maybe they're soulmates. I don't know. But no, it was like a game to her. It didn't mean anything to her. And she ruined our relationship. He ruined our relationship for like a passing fancy. Really? It is brutal. Brutal.
I find it weird, even if she's right.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she is 100% right, that Ariana Grande is a homewrecker and that she loves dating married men, blah, blah, blah. I still find it so weird and creepy that she is like theorizing on it. You know what I mean? Like, even if she's absolutely right,
Mm-hmm.
isn't that weird? I find it just uncomfortable. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's completely normal to
People
guess that the
love
cheating.
drama.
That's true. You're right.
People
You know what?
love
I'm
being
not thinking
in
about
other
this
people's
like drama.
business.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Good point.
Like, listen, I understand because I get it. I love the tea. I love reading the
Well,
tea. I love
Okay,
absorbing the
you
tea.
can enjoy the tea. You like everyone enjoys
She's
gossip. I mean, well,
theorizing more tea.
gossip is a very big popular thing. I mean, that's why pop magazines love the gossip on the Hollywood
Mhm,
actors and
mhm,
people.
mhm.
But theorizing is not tea,
Yeah.
right? That's not tea. You're just guessing. And like, I think it can be fun to be like, oh, like, do you think this happened, that happened, and like think about stuff, but not say like, so here's the thing, they actually did this. She cheated on him, or what? He cheated on her, and blah blah blah. It's like, oh my god, like that. You're like, I don't know. It's a little weird. It's just a little weird to me. That's all. I think it's a little weird.
I don't know.
Theorizing, true.
True. I think that if she wasn't so nasty about it,
Yeah.
it would maybe make more sense.
Yeah. No, maybe it's just like I'm also poisoned by her like disgusting attitude.
She's like being very mean about it.
Yeah, like incredibly mean on the offset.
Yeah.
Or from the jump.
If she was less like, see, I'm a pretty good hater, right? I would say I'm pretty good at hating.
Sure.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not as good as like, the big dogs, right? But this takes hating to a new level, right?
Yeah.
A level that is like
venom.
I think one time I told you that I'm good at like hurting men's feelings, like where it hits them the worst.
Yeah.
I watched like half of this video last night, and I realized that's not true. Like, I am nowhere near what this woman is capable of.
Yeah. No, she's on like she's
on a different level.
Parallel universes ahead in hating.
Yeah. It's like beyond anything I've ever seen before. She's turning it into an art form. You think then she'd understand theater though.
But if you were in the mistress position right now, I'm not justifying where you're at, but I will say life is messy. And when you get older, there's almost always some kind of baggage. Weirdly, when I look around at my friends who are happily married, a lot of them were dating other people when they met their current spouse. Some of them were even married. But this is the thing, they got divorced. They broke up and they were unhappily married. They were separated and the divorce proceedings went ahead and now they had like a reason to like speed things up, They didn't stay in that mistress situation. Not for long. Because the mistress put her foot down, his foot down. I was like, I'm not fucking doing this. Get off the pot, dude. Like, do you want to be with me or not? If not, stay where you're at. I'm moving on. I'm absolutely fine. It's tough. It's tough no matter which position you're in, really. Okay. What do you guys think about this? Oh, we didn't even read Ariana's caption. Damn. Okay. Sorry about this. We just got.
She's just like me though, and getting distracted from the whole point of the stream.
Yeah.
She's like 27 minutes in, and she's like, "Oh, what was the point?"
She's so gone from the original point. Like life is messy is one of her sections.
Like
what?
Do you guys remember the original point of this stream? Because I remember, I just now remembered we had a point at one point. There was a point. Like I had a point. We were gonna talk about where the fuck is this friend? This one.
Sorry.
Like the point all along was this.
Oh, you haven't even.
It was this. I haven't even done dark psychology yet.
Oh, come on.
We haven't even done this yet.
This guy rocks.
I know. I completely forgot about dark psychology.
You can save it for next week, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I can save it for next week. Just like don't compliment her looks. Leave her to wonder why everyone sees her as a big deal and you don't.
So fucking funny.
I hate men so much.
God, it's so awesome. These fucking guys. They make shallot look delusional. Like
this is how
normal.
She looks though.
Yeah.
She does this.
Yeah.
She's like neg him.
Evil Monday.
Literally. This frame is hilarious, by the way.
One of the most transformative, most challenging, and yet happiest and most special years of my life, she wrote on December 29th. There were so many beautiful and yet polarized feelings. I've never felt more at the mercy of and in acceptance of what life was screaming to teach me. I've never felt more pride or joy or love while simultaneously feeling so deeply misunderstood by people who don't know me, who piece whispers together and make what they want out of me and their assumptions of my life. Okay. I am reacting to things that deserve my energy only and removing and protecting myself from things that do not. I feel more human than ever. I feel more deeply than ever. I feel softer and stronger all at once. If you ever feel misunderstood or alone, just remember that it will pass and you are not misunderstood and alone. Take a deep breath and know that you are so incredibly loved. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. That's cute.
Who posted that? Is that Ariana?
Ariana.
It's so funny that she is calling out people like Shallon in that phone.
Yeah, she's like, oh, and then Shallon doesn't recognize at all that it's talking about literally her.
She's talking about you.
You're the problem. Oh,
you are theorizing about this woman's life, and she's like, I'm tired of people
I'm
thinking
so
they
tired
know
of
me.
this. Literally, she's like, please, guys, I'm like not engaging with this because it is not healthy for me. And then Shallon's like, oh, that's cute. Anyway, Ariana stole this woman's husband, and it's because she has low self-worth, and
That's so funny. Fuck.
oh god, it is so funny.
She's so good.
This
she's
video
like
is so disorganized too. Like, what is that? How are we tying this
I mean,
together?
yes, she says she feels very misunderstood.
Like,
I get it and I don't. You know what I mean? Like, as we have talked this whole video.
I don't. Bitch, we're talking about you.
God, where did she find that post? I'm so curious.
It's an Instagram thing. Instagram
No,
caption.
but was it like a comment? Was it a caption,
It's a caption
for one of her
for
posts?
December 29th.
Oh, a December post. Okay.
Yeah.
Life is messy. You don't meet people under the ideal circumstances. You try to mitigate the damage. You try to do the right thing. Once you realize, fuck, this train has left the station with the other person. I have real feelings. I got to get out of this marriage. I mean, good for her. Good for her. I do think it's interesting that she seems to be chronically attracted to people who've been in relationships. And you know what? Maybe her husband, Dalton, maybe he was in one too. Maybe she made that ex-wife, ex-girlfriend sign an ironclad agreement, paid her off to go away and shut the fuck up and never tell her side of the story. Maybe. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me.
God.
The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. And I think we've seen from Ariana.
I think the thing is, she's thinking about people from the perspective that she works from, right?
Yeah.
Which is, she doesn't have guilt.
Yes.
So her mindset is that she's operating, like, is that everybody's operating from that perspective, right? Where, like, there is no guilt. There is no negative feeling, right? There is just pride and hurt pride, right? She's divorced Matt Pat.
Oh my God, but that's just a theory. A divorce theory.
Holy shit. A mistress theory.
This is kind of her wheelhouse. Is it just that life is kind of messy and the humans don't let go one branch till they get a grip on the next? Or is it that Ariana is a homewrecker? Tell me in the
Tell me in the comments. What do the comments say? Comments say, Ariana's a pick me and Ethan is a loser. I solved the mystery of the bizarre romance. I feel like that video would have been way shorter.
Yeah, that's like a YouTube short, which you
Literally.
probably would have watched.
True. True. Anyway, thanks for helping me understand, Danny.
Yeah, I think this woman's insane,
Isn't
even
she
if she's
insane?
right. She could be 100% right. Like,
she sells
I bet
her fucking group chat for $40 a month.
that's awesome. What are we doing? Why are we doing Yu-Gi-Oh? What's the problem? Why are we
We
not
gotta
doing
start
it?
selling our group chats. Chat, did you guys know that if you tier 3 subscribe to me, you get access to my exclusive tier 3 chat in Discord, where I look at all of your messages and I tell you all of my most parasocial thoughts. And I become emotionally dependent on you, and then you never leave me.
True.
Yay!
So I found a Reddit post about Ariana's history.
Yeah.
So this makes much more sense because this person has, kind of objectively summarized kind of points where all of Ariana's long history of announcing relationships with men suspiciously soon after they leave their previous significant others. So here you get it's on our Out of the Loop, which is incredible. Because I was curious. I think there's merit to being like, well, this is kind of like sus behavior, right?
Yeah.
To continue to date men who have just recently left their wives.
Yeah. Answer. Ariana has a long history of announcing relationships with men suspiciously soon after they leave their significant others. The most recent flagrant example is her current boyfriend, Ethan Slater, which other comments have discussed. However, it's just the latest in a long line of accusations of cheating and getting with taken men. In 2012, Jai Brooks accused her of cheating on him with Nathan Sykes. Ariana said he was just trying to make her look bad. She did date Nathan, but then went back to Jai and then went back to Nathan again. In March 2013, Mac Miller had been dating Naomi Leisure since 2009. Mac recorded a song and a music video with Ariana, The Way, and Naomi announced they broke up shortly after. Mac shut on rumors that it had to do with Ariana because that's the homie. She's got a boyfriend and everything. He got back together with Naomi that year, and Ariana recorded a video with Big Sean. Okay. In 2014, Naya Rivera is engaged to Big Sean, and she later wrote in her memoir, "We'd been fighting for 5 straight days while he was traveling, and then on the one day that he was back in LA, he said he didn't want to see me." Rivera writes in the memoir, "Well, asshole, I've got a key to your house. I walk in, go downstairs, and guess what little girl is sitting cross-legged on the couch and listening to music? It rhymes with Shmariana Schmande." Their engagement ended, and Big Sean and Ariana announced that they were dating shortly after, and continued to do so for 8 months. In 2016, Mac Miller and Ariana officially got together shortly after he breaks up with Naomi Leisure again, who at that point he had dated off and on for 7 years. Mac and Ariana dated until, in May of 2018, Ariana and Mac announced they broke up, and she began dating Pete Davidson the same week. Meanwhile, Pete had also been in a 2.5-year-long relationship with Kazi David. Kazi said he broke up with her and began dating Ariana the next day.
That's unreal. That's insane.
She has a pattern of behavior.
Yeah, no, it's there.
Ariana and Pete got engaged in June 2018. Mac died of an overdose in September 2018, and many Mac fans blamed Ariana for this. Jesus.
Oh my God.
In 2019, Ariana releases a seemingly self-reflecting song called "Break Up With Your Girlfriend, I'm Bored."
No, wait. Okay, there's no. This woman is just sailing everyone. There's no way. Are you serious? That's
Literally.
awesome. Does this song exist?
It is.
Exists.
It's real.
That's awesome. That's so funny.
She goes, "Break up with your girlfriend, 'cause I'm bored." In 2020, Ariana announced she was dating Dalton Gomez, who she later married, only to divorce him in 2023 for Ethan Slater, who also left his wife, who had recently given birth for her. There is some speculation that Dalton also left a 2-year relationship for Ariana. Today, Ariana's new single, "Yes and," came out, which is a song about not caring about what other people say. People speculate that she's referencing the Homewrecker label.
Oh my God.
So, like, maybe she's a little bit of a homewrecker.
Yeah, there's no, I mean, there's a lot of history, which is, rough on her part, but, it's just, it doesn't look great for her.
It's not great optics.
It's not great optics. It's not fantastic, but man, to be a shalligator, I wonder what it's like. Do you think she festers her own version of FEMCELs?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
But they're not FEMCELs because they fuck men. They're just mad.
Oh, I see.
They're called alpha females.
True.
She has, what is it? There's the Alpha Academy. 5 steps to getting your ex back. I don't know what it is with these online classes and wanting to get your ex back. This is the second one, right?
Wait, oh my God. She was describing that video how she had experience with trying to date men who are dating women or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God. That's awesome. That's
yeah,
so
no,
funny.
Evil Week. She has a playlist for Evil Week. Shallon Lester, Evil Week. And in the playlist for Evil Week, she's how to date rich men, how to sleep your way to the top. What? How to destroy someone's reputation, how to stop being too nice, manipulation and seduction tips. Where's the full playlist? How to beat your enemies and outlast an opponent, how
Oh, she's
to
making millions on
what is it?
these.
How to
45-minute
enjoy being
video.
single, get guys obsessed, and have a hot girl summer based. How to be a good liar and manipulate others.
Literal villain shit. This is like cartoon villain shit.
Literally. How to destroy your enemies, conflict resolution from the art of war. It's just like repackaged, like, what is it? It's what's his name? The one that's like the toxic one for like men. Andrew Tate. It's
Yeah,
just like
Tate.
different Andrew Tate, but for women.
Yeah. Other women you've shown me that are like Andrew Tate too, but for women, she's like peak.
This is like the final boss.
Yeah.
Of like evil women. How to cheat and not get caught.
That's a cartoon villain again. I what am I supposed to say? That's insane.
How to manipulate a man and get revenge on a player. Dating advice from a cam girl. She's a cam girl?
Is she?
What?
Maybe
The psychology of Tiger King, Joe Exotic and Carol Baskin, evil or misunderstood.
Wow, epic
What does
stuff.
that have to do with
Epic.
Stim, thanks for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream. We're just wrapping up ourselves. She
What's up,
broke the
Stim
glass
heads?
stealing on unethical relationship advice grifting. She's crazy. And you know what the best part is? The group chat. I want you to guess what platform the group chat is on.
It's gotta be on WhatsApp or some dumb shit.
Worse.
Discord? Please be on Discord. Please be on Discord. Please be on Discord.
No, I wish it was Discord.
That'd be so funny.
It's on Telegram. You know the app that like people who are like predators use to make sure they get around like the police looking at their messages?
What? Telegram?
Yeah, Telegram. It's like
she really is inventing new slurs on Evil Monday.
She's inventing new slurs on Evil Monday, but she's also providing scripts for sexting. So that's great. And work drama.
God.
I love the work drama scripts.
That's awesome.
Me when I create work drama with my fun little scripts that I paid $40 a month for.
$40 a month.
And the best part is about the subscription is that she's explicitly targeting like very lonely people. She's like, ready to be besties? Sign up to get 4 to 5 texts per week from me. Your internet big sis. And then she's like, if you're feeling lost or disconnected, the Shalentourage is the right place for you.
The Lontourage. Holy shit.
Come meet your newest BFF and chat with me about anything that's on your mind. Plus,
this is like anti-OnlyFans.
It's like, I don't know, but she's still like advertising herself as like sexy. Like, what is this picture? Like, she's like,
I could pay $40 a year for new Switch games and Switch Online and Nintendo 64 games.
You know what else you could pay $40 for, guys? Is you could use my code at HelloFresh, guys. To get half off your first box. Well, what is it? I don't know. Like free shipping and free breakfast for life for as long as your subscription is active! Exclamation point HelloFresh.
And if you're thirsty, code Leah
with your gamer subs.
Leah when you're thirsty and you need that drink.
So true. Or alternatively, if you really want friends, you can tier 3 subscribe to me and get access to the Discord.
All of these are like, give me money.
I'm just saying. I'm grifting like her, huh? Like, what's the issue?
God.
She can do it, then I can do it, right?
Yeah.
Are you a creator? Wait, what does this do? Are you a creator? Start earning now? What?
Stop.
Oh.
She has an affiliate program.
No.
She has an MLM.
No.
MLM.
I think this is the...
Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is the text message thing. Yeah. You know, they have people who manage this for other people. They hire like dorks to like do the conversations for you.
Oh my God.
Isn't it insane?
What?
You got to do this.
I have a Discord.
I will talk to you about Shen Shen for $40 a month. I will be your bestie. I will talk to you about Ochi.
They already
Text
have
me now.
The problem is I've already automated myself out of a job, guys, because I made AI Leah.
Not only have you made AI Leah, but you also do this for free by clicking live.
That's true. That is so true. Isn't this fraud? What do you mean isn't this fraud?
No, it's not technically fraud. You're not telling
I love
people
that
you're
it's not
texting.
technically fraud.
Isn't that dumb? It's so stupid.
It's not technically fraud. It's just maybe a little bit fraud.
It's just scummy.
It's like a fun little scam, right?
Yeah, it's a little scammy.
Yeah, if you want to hang out with AI Leah, it's AI Leah? Leah. There we go. The Leah AI. Yeah, she's really hustling. You know what else? Her like YouTube descriptions have like a million things in them. It's like
yeah, it's like a book.
Yeah, it's like you can shop my clothing. Cameo.
Oh, Cameo.
Okay, let's take bets.
Okay.
How much do you think she charges for a Cameo?
Oh, $300.
Man,
actually,
I was gonna say that.
I was gonna say $300, but the problem is that like Cameo's a different vibe.
Yeah.
Right. Like, she's charging $40 for her like monthly thing. So I would say, to be more realistic, $100 for a Cameo, for like a big Cameo.
Yeah, maybe 200, but 200 is pushing it. Like nobody's gonna buy that, right? Like
yeah. What do you think?
150.
150. Okay.
150.
Okay.
All right.
Please be like 500. Please be some wild shit. Please.
Unavailable.
Oh, come
Bitch,
on.
what if I want to spend my money on the weird lady?
How much? How much? Can we see sales? Son of a bitch.
No, you can't see sales.
That's so dumb.
Even calling out a fuckboy. Note, got a detailed love question? Go to shallonlester.com instead. What?
Yeah, that's probably like the same site, right?
Let's find out. No, it's her class, which is kind of
awesome.
like the same website.
Yeah.
But you scroll down and you go to Alpha Academy, and it is the link for Alpha Academy.
That's so funny.
She's like, actually, I'm not doing that anymore. No more love advice. You pay me money. You pay me more money, actually, right? Because for her online course, it's $150 for Evil Week 1, right?
Yeah.
It's $200 for Evil Week 2 and $222 for Evil Week 3.
That's so funny. Oh my God.
What?
Leah.
Yeah.
I have, I think, good news.
Is it? What is it? What's the good news?
Hold on. Let me see if I can load it. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. So in 2021, Shallon Lester cost for personal use $50.
Oh. Okay.
For business, she charged $300.
Whoa!
But that's for business. Apparently you could switch it. For business was booked for a marketing campaign or a big event. Taylor Swift impression. What did you just say?
How much you cost, baby?
500.
still.
That's for personal video. It's just like for a
Yes,
personal video.
I need like how much do I have to pay Trisha Paytas to do my Twitch alert sounds?
True.
I just wanted to be like thanks for the money, bitch. But like I don't know. She's so real.
She really is.
Anyway. Thanks for going on this journey with me, Danny.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Did you learn what a homewrecker is?
No, I really didn't. That's like the worst part about this video.
So you didn't even learn?
No.
Yeah.
It's just like it's just her rambling.
Yeah.
That like sucks.
Yeah. That's what FEMCEL Wednesday is, though.
That's true. Never mind.
She made
Rambling
FEMCEL
rocks.
Wednesday, but worse.
True. Thank you for having me, and thank you for the baby sensory video. As
It's
I
so
exit.
good. It's so
Enjoy.
good. Bye, Danny. Thanks for coming on.
Bye. You're
Bye.
welcome. Thank you for having me. Bye bye.
All men leave. Look at them go. All right, guys. Who's live? Who's live? Where are they? Where are the people who are live? Who's live? Twitch.tv. Who is live? We got... We can read Dan Clancy. Do you guys want to read Dan Clancy? I feel like it would be funny. That puts too much attention, though, right? Like, I don't want him to be aware of my existence. Dan Clancy is the Twitch CEO. We're gonna go over to... I'll take you over to Jade. Give Jade love. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you later. I'll see you tomorrow for more time with Danny. It's Rivalry of Warlords. Yay! We're going to be playing Rivalry of Warlords with Danny. Maybe we'll finish the episode. I don't know what episode we were left on. We were like doing... I don't remember. I don't remember what we were dueling with, but yeah, I gotta go to bed. I love you guys. Enjoy Jade, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Jade. No. Venice. Enjoy her. Bye, guys. Goodbye. Goodbye.